Oh, fuck. I worked it today. Man, fucking work is ridiculous today. Ugh. Ay, ay, ay. There we go. Cool. Alright. Smells a bowl up a little bit. Fucking decompress after today. Ay, ay. And today was really fucking gross, too. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Hey, quit burning. There we go. There we go. Man, fuck work today. Fuck you little fly. You wanna do that bullshit? Wanna buzz around? I hope I at least got the buzz away. Annoying little shits. Also, I don't know what's more annoying, the big flies because they're really loud, or the little ones because they like to kind of like buzz everywhere and you can't really notice them. Don't know which, but I would assume that, honestly for me, I think the big ones would be the worst ones. Just all things considered, they're way more annoying. But, man, I'm like totally so done with like call outs from work and just like the general like just like kind of like lack of respect it's given to like coworkers or employees and shit. I saw some stupid condescending message of just like just like, oh, no like requests or anything, no exceptions, because that's gonna be blocked or whatever. And I'm just like, legally you literally can't do that, so no, like that's not gonna fucking happen. Of course, it's written on a whiteboard, so it's like, if you say anything about it, it could be like, well, that ever was written or anything. Or it's just like some sort of like a, well, obviously you should know, or something. And it's like, no, like literally, legally, you can't do that shit. Like, it's up to the management to figure out, like, alright, if they have a request of something, especially if it's at least 2 weeks ahead, then it's totally fine. Because at least for me, I requested at least have one day off on the 4th just for some punk shows that are happening that day, and and it's literally just for one fucking day. It's like you could literally just make my weekend like either a split weekend or just have my weekend set so it's like one of those days. It's just that day. That's it. It could literally be Thursday or Friday because I think the 4th falls on a Friday or some shit. I think. So it's just like literally just shift my weekend around. Like, you know who works on the weekdays, which is the same three or four fucking people. Just switch them around a little. It's not that fucking hard. So I'm literally just gonna like ask her, be like, hey, like, is there just a way to just switch the weekend around for that week? Just like, switch me and some, one of the other coworkers' weekend a little bit. Because with me and one other closer during the weekdays, our weekends are pretty much on the opposite. Like his are usually, I think, like Thursday, Fridays, and mine are Tuesdays, Wednesdays. So just flip those around. That's it. Just literally flip those weekends around. It's not that fucking hard. Stupid. If I see myself like on that shift and I can't get it switched or anything, I'm just straight gonna call in. I don't care. Like I will do that. I'll be like, yeah, I'm calling in, feeling a little sick, got food poisoning. Wink. And they fucking say anything about it, I'm like, hey, if I feel sick, I need to call and let people know. That's what I'm doing. Can't come in today. Don't know what to tell you. Sorry. They don't have to, know it. I mean, I never tell people why I'm like, having like days off. Really, I just let them know that I am. Like the only time I do is like usually during the Memorial weekend because that's like my thing. Having that off for the con that I go to. So that's obvious. It's like, and at least my coworkers and management knows about that. But it's just like that's the only time where people know like that I'm usually going to be gone for a while. Beyond that, like, I mean, I won't say shit like straight up, mainly because like usually they'll either use that information against you when they're like, oh, well, you called in that day. You knew what you were doing because you requested it off because you were going to go to that. You mentioned it. And they'll say stuff like that because I have had that before. Like, I've actually had it happen once. Funny enough, because one of the assistant store directors also happened to be at a concert. And then the next day, we're like, hey, why'd you call out? Because we knew that there was a show. Because that same dude that was there was just like, he shrugged and, he pulled me aside after all that, being like, they, like, I wasn't saying anything at all. I was just letting them know I was at that show. And they're like, it's like, oh, yeah, the one kid who called out went there too. Did you see him? And he was like, he kind of shrugged and he was like, so they kind of pulled him aside too, because he was kind of at least trying to like help me a little on that one, but I was just like, motherfucker. So they got to him first for some reason, because they knew that he went to the same show, and then they called me in, to the office, and they're like, and asked like, hey, was there a show you want to go to? I was like, yeah. It's like, well, you called out that same day, didn't you? It's like, yeah, because I wasn't really feeling super good. It's like, well, you saw you at the show, and I was like, what? I was like, huh? And we played dumb with it, so they couldn't do anything about it. But, he did pull me aside. It's like, yeah, I mean, I didn't say anything, but I think they are aware of that. But hey, I'm not going to dog on that or whatever. Still a cool show, wasn't it? I'm like, I was kind of getting a little PO'd because I was like, what the fuck is this shit? But he eventually came up to me and kind of reassured me. It was like, look, I wasn't trying to rat you out. If anything, they were egging me on and trying to like use any little thing, whatever. But look, I was trying to at least, do you a little bit of a solid. I totally get it because I would have done the same. He even said that, and it was like, it was a cool show though either way, right? And I was like, fuck yeah, all right. Honestly, he was like one of the few assistant store directors, at least, that I honestly thought was legit pretty cool. He wasn't there for a long time, but he was a pretty cool dude. Had like some cool sleeve tats, looked like a dude who would have like some hella long hair, but is really short haired. So I don't know. He kind of struck me as a dude. If he like had his beard grow all the way out and like had hair long, he would look like a total fucking like berserker Viking biker looking dude if he wanted to. The fuck is he doing? What's my dad doing out there? Evidently involves something with water because I'm hearing the water pipes go squeaking off. certainly peculiar. That is a very annoying noise. I'm gonna see what the fuck is he doing out there for this absurd noise. Fucking around with like spraying the side of the house down or some shit. It's like, alright then. Surely don't really completely understand it, but could be doing that in the middle of the day, but whatever. Oh well. Anyway. Yeah, enough of the lollygagging. Let's all see what's going on for 2 days. Oh, you know what? I didn't even mention about all the grossness of today. So besides like fucking like kind of call outs and shit today, also had like, deep cleaning list because it was like the night, I was supposed to be doing deep cleaning shit, and I was like, fucking Christ, really? And basically it was just over like some drains, mainly one that we got ding on in between our fryers, and oh my god, that's the one right there. And then just like some other bullshit that honestly I've already taken care of earlier this week, so I'm just like, the fuck, like what, like a little extra detail shit on this, like considering of the call out and all sort of shit, from today and being so short staffed, and I just fuck that, deal with that another time. So I'm just like, okay. So I'm like, fine, I'll at least deal with the drains, including that one that they really want us to deal with. So I'm just like, fine, fuck it, I'll deal with that. And then, oh my god, oh my fucking god, that is such a disgusting, raunchy nightmare. That's pictures, actually, because of how fucked it was, because I was going to show some coworkers to be like, look, this is going to take a while, because this is how it fucking was, like, before I even started it. Like, and honestly, I just tossed some of whatever was in there. Like, there was supposed to be like this great, debris catcher thing in there. Not anymore. That thing was so well fucking gunked out. Fuck. It was fucked. I was like, there's no saving this. There's no amount of cleaning this fucking thing, saving it. It's being tossed. I just said, fuck that. I'm not even gonna attempt that. So then there's a bunch of chunky gunk shit at the bottom of this thing. And I figured, oh, well, a lot of it's probably just like fat and grease, hopefully, right? Not really. Well, yes, but not really. So it's like, I just think in hot soapy water to kind of at least get some of this more other rougher shit, weird gunk material, and all that stuff to loosen that up, which did, at least a little bit. It did kind of help. But at least for like literally everything else, like all that hard, weird, greasy gunk shit, it was just not going. And I was just like, oh my fucking goddamn it. So I was just like, I'm just going to have to get in there and pick it out, am I? So I grabbed a glove, obviously. There ain't no way I'm going raw. And gloved up, like, and even just touching this shit just to put it in the trash, what literally put the gag reflex on max. I was like, I straight up nearly fucking puked. Like, there wasn't, weirdly enough, there wasn't even a smell. Like, it wasn't like some pungent smell. It was just a touch. Just knowing what the fuck it was and having to, like, hold it. Ugh. It's like that was the first time I kind of realized, like in hindsight, like fuck, I can honestly, get the gag reflex going just on the virtue of just touching something. Ugh, because that shit was fucked. It's not even really clean either. I just got about as best I could, all things considered, and I just said fuck it, dude. There ain't no way, bro. I am not like fucking, dealing with that bullshit for like all night. Like, I would still be up there right now if I was cleaning that shit, like deep cleaning it. I would literally still be up there right now. There ain't no fucking way. Like, that shit's just gonna have to be another time. Like, and you know what? Like, if they want some of the shit to be done and done more efficiently, I don't know, get more fucking people in our department, because I'm not gonna be doing this shit. Like, that's for sure. I'll do like at least some stuff, at least what I can do, but just to show that I ain't fucking it off. But shit, like, I ain't doing everything here. I ain't like some goddamn miracle worker. I got a life outside of this shit. That's why fuck that no exceptions, so you can't request time off bullshit. Like, yeah, the fuck I can. I have every right to do that. I have a life outside of this. Like, like you're not contracted to my time literally every, before schedules are set. That's why it's 2 weeks in advance. It's one thing if it's like a last second thing, but this is like well a month. Like, I did this, I set that, request time off like, around the time I came back from my vacation, because we finally got the set date for when Cess Fest was going on, because that was the show that I was going to go to. And it's on the 4th, and and it was basically like, hey, we want to make sure I have that, time requested. But guess not, because, oh, you're not allowed to, but, that's what they think at least, because guess what? Bullshit. I'm having that day off. I'll just switch if I need to. Which I will. Like, if for some reason I'm not, like, off on that day, I'll just switch with somebody, because I already know I can. I know there's at least one or two people I can switch with. And it would be more fucked if, like, they set the schedule differently for, like, literally everybody else that week, just so I can't, request time off, and then, make me look like the bad guy if I call in or some shit. That would be even more fucked. But it's like, it's even more fucked that they want to fuck around with legality things and shit by saying you're not allowed to request time off and shit. Like, that's bullshit and not legal. Like, you can absolutely do that. Besides, most of the time, it's not a request. It's letting you know. Hey, gonna be gone that day because I'm doing something else. Other shit, has come up, and at least we're in advance and let you know. That's what it's saying. Because like no exceptions. Like, what if like one of my family members die, or like my pet dies or something? Like, is there no exception there? Suck it up, Buttercup. Just go to work. Yeah, I know your mom died and your pet died the day before that and all that shit, but yeah, coming to work anyway. Yeah, no exceptions. It's like bullshit. I'll do this real quick. God damn it. There we go. What are you looking for? What is he doing? A brush? Well, things are kind of falling over there. Oh, goodness gracious. Googly moogly. Oh, my lord. Why is this on a fucking... There, that's better. That's better. Well, found a brush. Man, working a bunch of bullshit. I tell you what. Want me to hold that brush for you while you're traversing? Goodness. I feel like I'm like David Attenborough in Nature Documentary when it comes to his weird shenanigans over here. You observe him struggling to adapt, to acquire proper abilities to use his newly found push. As he hunts around the bush to find his proper tool. Oh my lord. Now what are you looking for?
My nipple extractor.
Well, that don't sound disturbingly sexual and also disturbing at the same time. A nipple extractor?
Yeah. I guess that the other day when I
That sounds very disturbing. I don't want. I don't. Even though I know that sounds like a harmless tool, like I don't want to know what that is. You know, like in the sense of like what it could be used for with other means. Oh my goodness. Ay ay ay. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What other fucking bullshit's grinding my gears of fucking work here? Trying to think. I don't know this much. Like, I don't know like who's been doing our ordering, for our work and shit. But oh my god, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. For like 4 fucking days, we were literally out of our like fried mixed chicken the entire time, and that, oh my fucking god, that pissed so many people off. That was ridiculous. It drove me nuts. Those people would be like, it's like the rare time where people actually look up for once at the fucking screen to see what they want, not like looking down like they most people do all the time. Like this time, people will be like, "Yeah, I'd like to get like the 16 piece or something," and I'm like, we don't have that. Like, and they'll look down and be like, "Oh, uh," and then it's just like, "Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, the menus are there for you to see what you want and what's priced to shit, but you should probably at least visually see what the hell we got, you know what I mean? Instead of being like, yeah, I like to get that, not even looking at what we have. You're just like, yeah, I like to get that, even though you're probably totally out of it, and I'm not going to observe to see if you are or not. Oh, wait, you're out? Wait, what? Oh. Well, what the, well, do you have more in the back or something? No? Well, that's disappointing, man. What the hell? It's just like, yeah, like, I don't know. So two people drive me nuts sometimes with that shit. I swear to God. Howdy. Well, howdy. Not often, a fella comes in here with a howdy. Usually I'm always the one doing the howdy. Even though I'm a P&W boy. Not much of a sub man, but, that blood kind of, it runs through me just a little bit. Just a little. Yeah, have fun over there. Man, when he gets focused on something, he really is like hyper focused and hyper unresponsive while still being observant. I heard that chuckle. He knows what I'm talking about. That's why I'm being like a David Attenborough documentarian over here. Documenting his struggles in the wild bush that's known as the Smoking Den Garage. Hungry people are scary. Man, I don't blame you. I mean, like the food service, it's kind of broad too. I mean, for sure, but there's certain elements of it that I wouldn't wish on it. Really anybody. Like, I mean, when it comes to like grocery work, because that's kind of where my element of the food service industry comes from, where you work at like grocery store delis and shit. So like, and which it's kind of more of a softer element of that, I suppose. Because usually, you at least have some stuff available to where at least you ain't totally fucked. But lately, it's just been pretty absurd and ridiculous about that. And it's not like we're totally out of anything. It's just that no one's really been doing the orders properly and shit. And we'll either get like a massive like a bunch of shit that we just don't need yet for a while, like whole roasters or something like whole chickens or some shit like that. And it's like we don't need this for like another 4 days. Why do we get a whole like 10 boxes or like 150 plus pounds worth of shit? Like there's no reason for that. Like we need more like dark meat because like the dark meat sales are coming up on Friday. Like that's what we should have like a shitload worth. It's like it's absurd because like then on those days that we're supposed to get that type of shit, usually we don't now for some reason. Well, I know mainly the reason no one's ordering it, right? And basically just that's when you get a lot of people that get pissed off. Like the one thing that you won't think that people get riled up about is like JoJo potato wedges, like little potato fries or whatever, like those big thick cut ones. Like those are the ones that we usually have in our delis, and I think most like grocery store delis usually serve those anyway. But like we ran out of those the other day for like 2 days, and we eventually got them back. But so at least those are kind of more regular. But it's like we ran out for a couple days, and holy shit, people would be so fucking mad about that. I'd be like, "Well, you got more, right?" And I'm like, "No, we're like completely out. We won't get any until tomorrow, more likely not." And they're just like, "Well, what the hell?" I'm just like, well, what do you want? Just like manifest like some JoJo's out of my ass for you or something. Like I don't fucking know. It's like what do you want me to do? And then you got like the restaurant industry, which that I already know is a nightmare and a half. It could be pretty fucking toxic of when it comes to the workplace and shit. Because I've had people that used to work in those industries, work in my workplace before and shit. Because I've seen a lot of people come and go. So I mean, and I've heard some pretty crazy, wild stories. Some funny, pretty adventurous sounding stories, but also some pretty horrible, fucked up ones and toxic, kind of like stories and shit about like how the workplace is, about like coworkers, getting, like in fights with each other and all sorts of shit. So it's like I've also heard some fucked stuff there. But I mean, when you really blend that type of shit together with like customer service, especially just as like the main front of it, with that, oh my god, it's like it's a pretty gnarly combo. Especially considering I swear like a half of these fucking stores, purposely leave their like workshops and their workplaces understaffed to a certain extent, just because like I mean, there's no reason why like my department should be like 6 people fucking short, and probably gonna at least losing another person too, and our store director's dipping too. So like our store's basically just kind of losing a bunch of people without like really fuck all for replacement of that. And it's like, how does this make anything functional? And yet they expect like more and more when it comes to like bottom line production shit. It's like that's not how things work. Like, and they wonder why there is like a very high turnover rate, and legit like a big issue with this type of stuff. It's because like it's kind of like a two-pronged thing a little bit. It's not like people don't want to work necessarily, but a lot of these places purposely will just like not call back or hire people and shit, unless you're just like really gunning their ass with it endlessly and like basically harassing them. Because like there's like plenty of stories out there online. I think even on news articles now at this point, because enough people have been doing this shit, where to be like, yeah, just out of theory, the idea, are people really just not wanting to work or something? Let me apply to like 300 random places, with like some baseline qualifications, and basically you'll only get like out of those 300 plus applications, get like one callback, and that would basically be it. And the callback would be like some random bullshit job like McDonald's or something. Like all the other ones, nothing. And it's just like, yeah, granted, you're supposed to like kind of call back and kind of like really ensure a certain level of pressure too. But it's just like, I mean, if all these companies and all these places and workplaces are that desperate, then wouldn't they be trying to be like, hey, would you like to come in for an interview? Do like a little mass interview day and have like 5 people interviewed or some shit out of like their list of like 10 or 15 people on there that they can probably at least narrow down to get some people in for interviews. I mean, it's like a shit. It's not like people aren't trying out there, but also, people want to actually, be paid fair and at least have the working conditions not be fucked and not, feel like they're going to be understaffed all the goddamn time and basically just kind of be thrown to the wolves and have to just figure it out. You're training, oh yeah, some computer training about like, some basic corporate rules and expectations, and everything else. Figure it out when you start going on the floor and talk to your coworkers. They'll teach you. Like that's basically just like how it is, and it's just like what type of fucking like place like trains employees like that. But it's like a lot of places are just like that now, where it's you're just kind of like learning on the fly essentially for all intents and purposes, and it's ridiculous. And usually a lot of the computer training is just bullshit anyway. And like a lot of that stuff, usually isn't even pertain to your job. Like I remember when I did my computer training, even though it was like 8 some years ago, it's like half the shit, like when it came to stuff that was being quizzed on, it's like, oh, where's the origins of this type of cheese? If a customer were to ask, when it came to like, fucking like Gruyere or some shit, I'm like, who gives a fuck? Like, honestly, you expect like some random deli worker to know like what particular brand of like Gruyere is like manufactured at or some shit? Like, who get like, bitch, what? I mean, it was like random shit like that. Like, how is that prevalent in anything? Like, unless they have like a really major fascination of cheese or some shit, then I ain't no one's gonna just know that right off their ass. It's like, good lord. I mean, it's just like it was literally just random shit like that. It's like, how's this like? It's like I know how like a deli can generally be. It's like I'm pretty sure I don't need to learn those type of things specifically. Unless I'm at like some artisan deli or some shit that only uses very specific type of like artisanal like cheese and ham meat imports or some shit. I don't know. And even then it probably wouldn't be a big deal. It's so absurd. Like these workplaces are just ridiculous. And yeah, major nightmares for sure. I mean, I could literally go on forever about it, honestly. Like, I could literally sit here all night just griping about it. Because I got stories, with this shit. Oh, yeah, well, if you were so lazy, you would have more learned to clone yourself, so you would have done the work of 10 employees. Well, shit, if I had cloning technology, I'd be doing that right now. Dude, I would just have all my clones work for me. I would literally have, like, a clone, like, work, at, like, fucking, the store I'm working at. Just let them do that. And then I'll have one clone like work at the dispo. I'll have like another clone like work at another grocery store or some shit. And then I'll just sit here, be collecting all the money and just being like, I'm just gonna sit here and just just like, build up the savings, baby. Like, hell yeah. Surely lived a life of, luxury at that point. Well, eventually. Just, it's a little slow growth, but hey. At least, like fuck. At least then, I can get away with just sitting around on my ass all day. That's kind of why we need automation. I'm definitely one of those, like, pro worker types, but, one of the futurist types, or at least, ones that kind of, like, kind of look a little bit to the future with these things. And I do think the idea of, like, eschewing our current paradigm and then, like, and again, this is a lot of more, like, futurist talk here, but, like, eschewing the current paradigm and embracing, like, automation and like a direct base like income type of economy or like even a resource based economy for people would I think honestly be way more preferable in a sense. But now we're just getting into some, like deep futurist philosophy here. That was fun to talk about. I always like talking about it though, because like I mean I think like having like a resource slash like a direct income or at least a minimal like direct income based type of economy like would be I think a lot more preferable, especially when it comes to like when it with the lower class strata, it's like having a baseline comfortability, for people, you know, even if it's like a transitionary aspect of things, I think would certainly just be a major upliftment and benefit for like the broader economic state, and I'm not necessarily just talking about the U.S. either. I mean, because at least even on smaller levels, like these whole like direct based income type of systems have been proven to overwhelmingly work. Like the weird fear mongering of like, oh well, people just sit on their ass and just collect the checks and do nothing with it. Like a lot of that is like kind of bullshit. Like yeah, like when some of the data comes back, but yeah, you get a couple people that just kind of sit on it, and just not do much with it, or like some numbers that will show that, but the majority of these people are like, oh, let me invest this into something where I can, maybe get a little something better to like, clean myself up, a little, like, get like, some cool hygiene kit that I've always wanted to get or something. And then, like, or maybe invest in schooling, so I can get into a trade and then use that as a way to get a better job a little bit while still keeping this income, by the way, being able to have a little extra on the side. And also not necessarily have to work full time either at this point. One could work like 3 days a week and still probably still be fine and make even a little more, way more, with that too. So it's like, just, like doing something like that where you still have a lot of free time to your own hands and shit. It's like, a lot of people were doing shit like that, where they're able to at least, like get back on their feet and actually get a lot more stable on their feet and eventually get into a more long term, stable form of living. And it's like, and again, yeah, there's like a handful of people that are like, all right, well, I'll just sit on this and enjoy this little studio apartment, whatever. This is good enough. Yeah, you'll get people like that, but whatever. So what? Yeah, like some people are just fine being minimalists. Like, because shocker, some people are minimalists, where they're like, yeah, I'm comfortable having just a tiny studio apartment with like a couple things here and there, and that's it. Some people are just like that. So, whatever, like, who gives a shit? And, like, if people are able to, like, use, like, an income like that to sustain a comfortable minimalist type of lifestyle, then whatever. Maybe they found a way to hustle on side a little bit without necessarily having to, like, get a job, in the traditional means. Because there are things like, DoorDashing and shit. Granted, it's not the greatest form of work, and it's fucked in a lot of ways, especially when it comes to temp work. And that's a whole thing in itself, but it's like, I guess hypothetically, if we're talking kind of futuristic kind of stuff here a little bit, hopefully a system like that would at least, give that baseline of like proper, living wage and at least, like, proper conditions and benefits when it comes to, being hired, even if it's like kind of a temporary kind of like off and on work when you want kind of door dashing type of thing. As long as you decide to be on the clock for that shit, then you should be paid and given the same kind of benefits as anyone else would. At least, granted as a part-time job. But nonetheless, still get it. Because they take like the baseline idea of like, worker liberation ideas and shit. At least, what the root, should at least kind of go down to is the idea of just being able to live comfortably and just live life. Like being able to just like, live, based on like, the opportunities that you want to seek, kind of shit. Like equality of opportunity type of thing. Like I think that's where it really should kind of come down to. At least, one of the major pillars of it. Because, I mean, everyone, like, at the end of the day, I could give a fuck what person's background is and shit when it comes to, like, their creed or whatever, and shit. As long as, like, everyone gets, like, the base, standard of comfortability when it comes to their living, then, whatever, do what you want. Like, as long as it ain't hurting anyone else. Where'd my doggo go? I'm getting him over here. Are you taking a fat nap over there? I think he is. Usually you would be all like gun-ho, be like, oh shit, meats. Because I have a bunch of meats. Usually freaks the fuck out over this. He's like, he'd be over here right now if he was awake. Yeah, he's just like, I guess just out. He's out of Bugatti over there. He's sleeping. I can see his little silhouette underneath the door there. I can tell he's over there. But he is just a sleepy little string bean. Sleepy little baby. Dude, earlier I had a piece of orange and only... This is all common, I know, but whatever. Earlier I had a piece of orange and only after I had a wedge, I looked in the center and I see black in the center. I was told it was a bug, but I looked online and saw mention of something called black rot. Neither are comforting answers. Oh, God. So you probably had a rotted, like, fermented orange, bro. Oh, shit. Well, you know what they say. A little mold wouldn't hurt anybody, but I don't think it's penicillin, you know what I'm saying? Like penicillin mold, I don't think it's that, you know what I mean? But, or like that blue mold, whatever the fuck that's on that blue cheese shit. I can't understand how anyone likes that shit. Fucking blue cheese, dude. Like, what the fuck? Who thought that, like, mold on cheese? This tastes good still. Like, who the fuck thought that? Like, what, like, Italian or Greek fucking son of a bitch thought of that shit? Because you know it was one of those motherfuckers. I mean, like, feta I could kind of give a little bit of pass. It's not my thing, but it's just, like, just goat cheese, basically. Whatever. I kind of like goat cheese a little bit. Just not a feta variation. I kind of like more creamier, like Scandinavian style goat cheeses, like Havarti goat cheese. Like that shit's kind of good. Mm. But it was me. It was you. Fucking knew it, dude. Why? Why'd you unleash that sin upon the world, dude? Why'd you unleash that sin upon the world? You know what? I actually low-key want to know, where did blue cheese originate? Because then I can just blame these people. I'm actually going to look it up really quick. Going on. AI overview. What the fuck is this? I've been seeing this lately. What is this shit? Look at this. AI overview. I don't want none of this bullshit. Fuck you. I didn't ask for this. If I wanted this, I would have gone to ChatGPT or something. France? France, England, and Italy. Rich history? Ugh, blasphemous history. Dating back thousands of years, its origins can be traced to various regions. France, England, and Italy. So the Italians are involved, those bastards. And of course, those Angloid British fucks, you know, and the French. Fucking French. The French, dude. Oi, oi, oh, wait, wait. Those damn Napoleonic bastards. So it's just fucking Euros, dude. It's just like fucking like, you know, various different Europeans that, you know, that just decide to be like, oh, blue cheese is good, I say. Oh, wait, it'll be good. Oh, mamma mia, it's delicious. And then all these fucks did a unholy trifecta, the unholy trinity, and birthed the blue cheese. The bastards. The bastards, the fucking heathens, the heretics. See, this is true heresy. And they say the West has fallen. Nah, the West fell thousands of years ago when blue cheese became a thing, okay? That's when the West fell. And the West only has itself to blame. And that is true. Because it came from the fucking regions that the West came from. I kind of like that fucking weird shit about, like, some sort of, like, significant cultural thing, and thus immediately, you know, causes the West to fall. Like, queer people exist, the West has fallen. A black person has migrated here at some point, the West has fallen. It's just like, oh my god, it's like, pipe the fuck. It's like, pipe the motherfucker down. It's like, holy shit, some of these goobers, bro. There are some goobers of goobs that just, I think are just way too obsessed with this idea of, quote, the West. And it's just hilarious. I'm not even like some hardcore, like, oh, fuck the West, like lefty type either. You know, because honestly, I mean, I like some stuff about the West and shit, you know, like music, you know, like various forms of different entertainment and shit, you know, like there's all, you know, some various, you know, different varieties of food options that, you know, can be available. And like the derivatives have branched off from it and shit, you know, so. I mean, I don't know, there's things about it that I could be like, alright, that's kind of cool. You know, but like this weird, like, almost like pseudo spiritual attachment to it is so fucking weird, bro. It's like the whole concept of the West has changed like so many fucking times over the like millennia and shit, let alone like the last like couple of generations, that I just think it's just kind of silly. It's like, yeah, there is kind of like, you know, broader idea about what that is, you know, because of like Europe being the West and, you know, shit, whatever. You know, it's just, you know, like, I get that part, but, like, this weird, like, it's just the weird, like, hyperconnection and fixation around it, you know? Like, where it's, like, it has to, like, somehow strictly be preserved, at least above anything else kind of thing, you know? It's like, why? Like, it's just, like, you know, like, basically, I don't know, it's just, to me, it just seems like a hyperfixation of, like, you know, broader cultural ideas that, frankly, I think a lot of these people don't really understand. Because frankly, like, there's a lot of shit about the West historically, especially back in the old day, like the Romans or the Greek ancient times and shit. Or frankly, they would probably, if they actually really read up about it, would be kind of a little appalled by it. Like, I mean, the idea of like basically having like these crazy public bathrooms where everyone's sharing like, these like weird, like, sponge fucking goddamn like, like sponge stick things to wipe your ass with the Romans at these like public bathrooms, doing it the Greek way. Kind of, that whole like, little saying and shit. Like when it came to a lot of Greeks and at least the different like regional like, cultural derivatives of like, like anal sex or gay sex and shit. It's like, I mean, the island Lesbos, where a lot of the women on that island were, well, hey, were lesbian, where that term literally came from, lesbo. It's kind of like a Greek derivative. So, I mean, there's a lot of this shit, about the West that, you can actually kind of like derive back to being also kind of as well. And also another thing that it's not a really huge thing, but some conservative, weird, like anti-woke types will kind of get into is furries. Like, and they don't realize that humans have had a strong fascination with anthropomorphic things or furries for a long fucking time. Like, I mean, obviously you got like the Egyptian gods and goddesses and shit, right? Like with the animal heads and stuff, obviously. But also, like for Norse mythology, you have Loki, who can, is a shapeshifter, and who can not only transspecies himself and like transform into another species, but also change his gender and sex. Which not only did he do that, he transitioned his gender, but also his species and became a female horse, and well, got fucked by a male horse and gave birth to Sleipnir and I think Venir and like one other deity or some shit. Norse mythology is a little bit whack, I will admit. Not as whack as Greek mythology, because Zeus is a fucking unironic rapist, weird sex fiend. Like, that dude's a creep and an asshole. At least Loki is just a fucking hypersexual, like, slut, basically. At least Loki has his reasons and at least consents and makes others consent. So, whatever. But either way, though, it's just like, if these motherfuckers, which also, like, the whole, like, Norse mythos stuff and shit, that's a part of this whole West stuff, too. So it's like, if they honestly were to look into this shit, and honestly, I bet maybe a few of them have, but just like, and just don't really, like, think about it, or just like, well, that doesn't count. Or some shit like that, or maybe they just nitpick it and cherry pick it a little bit. Like, outside of, the very few that might be aware of it, I guarantee most of these people don't know about this shit. I guarantee you, like, half of these weirdos, they think, like, Norse mythology is, like, the Marvel, like, gods, the Norse gods there, you know what I mean? Like, oh, Thor? Yeah, the guy from Marvel. That preserves the West and preserves Norse mythology. It's like, no. I don't think you can make someone consent. Well, okay, well, you know what I mean. Asking for consent, giving consent. All right, Freudian slip. That was my bad. I worded it improperly, but you kind of got what I meant, though. Like being like, hey, would you like to fuck? Oh, you wish to fuck. Cool. Here, I present thee. Like, that's kind of what I meant. I'm not meaning like, oh, yes, I can make you, like, some like hypnosis shit. Well, I don't know. It's Loki. Maybe he's a, like, trickster. So who knows? Maybe he will, like, fucking hypnotize you or something. I mean, he is a trickster god after all. So I don't know. Maybe I actually did mean my words now that I think about it. Fuck yeah, how about that? Maybe I did mean what I said. Maybe I did mean what I said now. Nah, I kind of kid, though. But, like I said, a little Freudian slip, but you kind of get what I meant, though. Like, well, honestly, though, I do think about it. Like, he was a trickster guy, so he probably would be, like, a hypnotist as well to an extent. Or at least a very charismatic trickster, in the sense of being able to, like, woo you over and, and, like, kind of make you gullible. No god is beating the allegations. No god is beating the allegations. Well, luckily, Loki don't really got much. The worst thing you could say that he made a stallion fuck him, but, he did trans-species himself into a mare. So, like, a female horse. So it's like, I don't know. At that point, it's like ambiguous. So it's like, is there even an allegation there? And the horse itself is also another like Norse deity in itself anyway. So it probably is like sentient in its own way too. So I don't know. It's like we're it's beyond the realms of like mortal thought. You know what I mean? Man might have written the story foundations, but like if we're talking about gods here and shit and in their realms, like their like levels of consciousness and sentience are obviously well beyond ours. You know what I mean? So who knows? Maybe if like we ascended up there as mortal beings, maybe that horse will literally speak to us like fucking Benedict Cumberbatch or something. Oh yes, hello. How are you doing, that good sir? Hello there, human. Yes, I was the horse that fucked Loki. I'm kind of giving him a slightly kind of a Morgan Freeman-ish kind of voice. You know what? The horse that boinked Loki as a female horse. You know what? He has got the Morgan Freeman voice now. And by the way, I am being serious. That is in the Norse mythology. I do have the Prozet up here, and it's in there too. Like I'm not kidding. Like it's a thing. Go look it up. I'm not fucking joking. Like another thing too is also like when it comes to like the more Christian based like Westerners and shit, like that shit really kind of grinds my gears a little bit because like they're the biggest hypocrites of them all. I think at least the ones that have like this like we should go back to like Euro traditions, like those ones are at least being like some of them do kind of at least delve into some weird hyper nationalist like right wing like pagan shit. But I couldn't, but at least they're kind of, I think, maybe more open to the idea of like, yeah, we can go to some of this stuff a little, maybe, like when it comes to being a little more free lovey ish, but just with us. Homogeneousness and stuff. Blech. Homogenic. It's just like, I mean, at least I could kind of grant there because like well yeah these like ancient like pagan style traditions are actually kind of cool. It's like all right, at least there's like still a lot of orgies, drugs, and other stuff involved, but you're also like hella racist. It's like what the fuck. That's the part I can't get over. Like, but at least then there's not like an inherent level of hypocrisy. They're just racist pieces of shit. I mean, while also being pagans, which unfortunately a lot of pagans tend to be like that. And that's kind of the reason why I think at this point, I kind of at least consider myself, like somewhat spiritual, at least with my personal connection with like earth and nature and stuff. But, and I think paganism would probably be like, the closest that I would probably identify with when it comes to anything like that. Like, at least with, attaching it to some sort of like kind of a religious element. But because of how many pagans of various backgrounds tend to be so fucking far right and weird and white nationally and neo-Nazi like, it's like, I don't want to be near that, It's like, fuck. It's either that or you get like your occasional like lefty that might be that way, which, you find them, but, like, they're not really around. Like, they usually are like out there maybe selling like some cool little like runic, like kind of runic like trinkets and stuff like that, or got like a little like furry like kind of runic style Etsy page or some shit or whatever. But I mean, beyond that, like there's not like an actual like group or like thing around that. All the weird right wing pagans usually do, like they're all the ones with like the groups and like the meetups and shit. And that's especially why I want to go to them because like I mean, well, at least around here in the PNW, I think it actually, for me, maybe it would probably be likely, but at least like in online communities, probably not as much. But at least like in around, at least in the PNW, I mean, I don't know, I could probably at least maybe find like some little local group. And actually, I know there is. I mean, being a fucking furry degenerate that I am, I know there's actually like a little pup and handlers group that's here that one of the heads of the community is actually a trans man that is also a witch, Wiccan witch too. And at the panel that I was at Orlando, when they were all like chit chatting, doing their like little back and forth little panel talk and shit, they mentioned that, and I was just like, oh shit. So not only is there this whole like community on top of like what I'm a part of here, but there's also a community within that community. It's like, oh shit. I was like, all right. And they do have a website too, and I'm actually kind of probably gonna look into maybe like join a membership thing or something. Because I looked that up, and it's just a one-time payment for being a member, and I'm just like, oh shit, okay. It's cheap too. I was like, fuck. $20 for a membership? It's not even like a monthly plan or anything. It's just like $20 flat, and that's it. I was just like, fuck. Okay. Shit. It's like, I'm gonna have to get down with that. I'm gonna have to look into that shit. Hell yeah. Kind of get, more in touch with my peoples. Speaking of gods, do you want to see fighting? Fighting? Hell yeah. See some fights. Sorry, let's get this blue cheese shit out of here. Fuck you, blue cheese. Oh shit. Hold up, my boy. Well, I can't send it, god damn it. Come on. There we go. Damn, poor Rip City. I'm just waiting for a fight. I want to see some fights. Fight! Event show Super Sentai opened the door to another Japanese media. Adam versus Zeus full fight. Record of Ragnarok. Oh shit. I think I might have heard of this before, actually. I don't think I've seen or have, like, actually watched it before, but I have heard of this, I think.
Next up for the humans, representing the hope of mankind.
I'm liking the music.
Thus did God bless our challenger after making him in its own image. And this man would rebel. In other words,
whoa.
He's a man among men.
I told you about it. That's probably where I remember it.
The originator of original.
Dude, what's the fucking song in the background? I think I've heard of it before. Dude, what? Did someone mention what's the song name? Because I actually, I know Adam, so I just go with it. Whatever. Comments are turned off, son of a bitch. Man, I want to know the name of the band playing.
No one despises the gods more than this guy. Introducing Adam!
Sup? Jesus, dude, my boy Adam be built, dude. And I love this oversized fucking fig lip that's just on his fucking dick, dude. Implying that he's fucking, like, built down there, dude. He's got the grandfather clock just fucking going boom, boom, boom. Dude, my boy Adam, like, okay. I don't really give a fuck if he's white or not. Like, I mean, I understand it because, like, in a way, actually, I kind of do, because, for two reasons. One, because in, like, modern Christianity, like, Jesus has been kind of, like, whiteified, basically, even though he pretty much would be a Palestinian Jew, but whatever. But also, like, isn't it, like, true that in, like, in Asia and, like, Japan that, like, there's kind of like kind of like a affinity for, like, kind of like white features, so to speak, and kind of like a sense of beautification with, like, with trying to kind of be white. Because, I've kind of heard before, like, in different, like, beauty advertisements, when it comes to, like, women and men to an extent, where, like, a lot of beauty products, make they're more, like, browner and olive skin, like, a lot more white, so to speak, and more pale, because that's more, attractive, so to speak. And then I don't know if I'm correct or not necessarily. I might be wrong, but that's kind of what I've heard. So maybe there's, like, kind of a twofer thing going on here. I don't know if they have proper intro for Zeus. Pause it and play this. It goes hard, trust me. Well, this is pretty loud. Jesus. Not louder. Quieter.
Apologies for the technical difficulties, folks. Moving along, I shall finish introducing our fighters for round 2. In this corner, there's Adam, the man among men man. And up against him is this gentle god. Actually, it's the one standing behind him.
Why, hello there, everybody.
Oh my god. Wait, dude, they did my boy Zeus dirty, dude. What the fuck? Dude, they did my boy Zeus dirty.
So please be gentle.
Dude, this is like the most anime thing that they could do to him, dude. Oh, please to be gentle, konnimasu. I'm Zeus. I've done a lot of rapes in my time. Like, what the fuck, dude? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god, there's a little heart in his mouth. What the fuck, dude? Even in his old, decrepit, mummified stature, he's still trying to raise you up, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's an appropriate response.
Not that creepy old fart.
Is this really happening? Master Zeus is the contender for round 2? Seriously? What's that great?
It's like 10 on the creep scale. Dude, I know. That's why I said it was so perfect. It's just like, because he wants to try to, be like the lover man, and shit, like the loving grandpa, whatever the fuck, but, he's like the most creepiest, evil, like, fuck, to, like, ever be, when it comes to being a god of any religion. Like, honestly, I'm sure there are some, like, gods or goddesses out there that are probably at least, close or on par. Yeah, I'm sure maybe there might be one or two that are worse than Zeus, but, dude, Zeus is up there when it comes to being a fucking weird bastard, bro. He is up there, man. Like, this guy has, dude, like, where do I even begin with the fucker like that? You know what I mean?
Doing out there?
Is he also a guy? Can he throw a punch without keeling over?
Oh! Ah! Oh! Come on, Maestro! Hit it!
My goodness. Let's hope I haven't gotten too rusty.
Well,
It's been several millennia since I've played that tune.
yeah, even Yahweh didn't rape anyone unless you believe Mormonism. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, God has, Yahweh has done many questionable things and really fucked up things, but yeah, at least he has not raped anybody. That's true. Though granted, I think flooding the entire earth, genociding all life, with that, I mean, he's got a rap list in himself, but you know what? Yeah, not even fucking, dude, yeah, even he's not even really as bad as Zeus. He's fucked up, but nowhere near Zeus. You're right. Whoa, dude. Oh, shit. Yo!
You to battle!
Wait,
Dude, this is dope.
could it be? Why, it's Slayer on the G-string!
Amazing.
celestial performance meant for a god.
What can I say? This old
He's thrusting. Oh, it gets the loins working again, I say. Dude, he's thrusting, bro. Oh my god, Zeus, you dirty fuck. Dude, you're so right. He is such a creep. You can't help but be sexual even here, dude. Look at him. Oh my god.
Adam was the first man to walk the earth, which makes him the father of mankind. Therefore, Zeus being Zeus makes him
A rapist. A decrepit, disturbed, freaky rapist. I mean, just straight up, dude.
father of the gods. Or rather, he's the G-F-O-C! Godfather of the cosmos! The holy patriarch of the entire universe!
Dude, no, don't make me, dude. Why are they making the crowd root for this guy? I like how this musician said, "Oh, I'm a little rusty on this," I say, and yet he's just flawlessly slaughtering this song, just masterfully, like just like. I want to know what band or bands that were like contracted for the soundtrack for this, fucking show, because goddamn it goes hard. Those are gods cheering? Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so there's the humans and the gods. Okay, gotcha. I mean, it's still part of the crowd, are they not? I did say, why is the crowd make me cheer him on? And the gods cheering are a part of the crowd. So was I wrong? No. But you did remind me to make sure that I root for my boy Adam, dude. Which also, Adam's getting a little, like, double teamed here because, like, he also has to deal with this guy. Apparently.
Do you have any idea what it is we're looking at during holiday? Why are they acting so excited? Haven't got a clue.
What are those creepy gyrations?
So weird.
Who does that old geezer think he is?
The gift of creation is at his whim. Whatever displeases him is sent back to the void. A timeless tyrant, an absolute Olympian. Eons ago, waged a war with the mightiest beings in the universe. The clash of the titans. In the end,
You just, like, inflated within a microsecond into just this, like, giga unit, dude.
overthrew his own father, killing Kronos himself. He is the biggest battle buff.
Yeah!
The infinite.
I'm ready to fuck! Where's the bussy? Hold on.
Biggest battle buff ever. True.
Bring me a bussy Bring me forth the bussy!
The infinite among infinites. A real god.
Exclusively one-on-one fights, and it looks a man named Yasuhiro Tanashi composes the show's music. Yasuhiro Takanashi. Well, his composure goes fucking hard, dude.
Gods. Give it up for.
Imagine seeing that in your prison cell. I will just have to, like, collect all the saliva and spit as lube and just, like, collect it all in my hand and just slather it up and be like, all right, well, and there ain't no fighting back. I might as well just accept the fate, I don't know. I mean, it's at that point, there ain't no fighting back. You might as well just accept your fate at that point. Even if you're not, like, bi, pan, gay, or anything, it's like, even if you're straight, at that point, you're just going to have to accept the fate. If you're straight, you'll certainly be traumatized way more so than anyone else, but nonetheless, again, you would just have to kind of accept the fate a little bit. You're like, well, can't fight. Unless you're, like, literally of equal stature like that, you know, there ain't no way, dude. You know, I might as well just be like, well, it's over for me. But then the twist is like, what are you doing, bro? I'm just a teddy bear. The only reason why they got me here is because they framed me, bro. And he actually is framed, and he's actually genuinely a teddy bear, and, you know, and it's actually a very nice guy, and it's like, why are you doing that, bro? Here. Here's a few toilet, you know, here's my last roll of toilet paper for you, man. Here, clean yourself up. What are you doing that for? Just like this big Kate, like Bubba of a man, but he's actually like the literal opposite of what you would think he is. That'd be a twist. Albeit, you know, certainly probably not a, you know, unlikely story. I mean, honestly, there is merit to the idea of, like, yo, those, like, big gym bro, beefcake macho dudes that are actually kind of, like, genuine teddy bears and, like, really nice guys and stuff. I mean, like, I've met those people before, so, I mean, you know, it's like they certainly do exist, so, you know, and hey, you know, maybe you do some bullshit or do some other stuff, or maybe because of, like, a fuck-up or two in their life, you know, and come to terms. Some shit like that, you know, they're actually kind of a nice guy, you know what I mean? Zeus! Zeus! Dude, I love that. Damn. Whoa, dude. Okay, now for the fight, by which the way the story is structured, there'll be flashbacks, character backgrounds shown during the fight, but obviously only training below parts will be shown in the video. Yeah, but this is Zeus we're talking about. I mean, yes, granted, but I mean, I'm just saying broadly, you know, like I'm kind of taking Zeus out of it at that point a little bit. Well, here, since we at least kind of saw some of this stuff. Oh shit! Oh, okay. I guess we kind of. Oh, all right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh shit! Oh, here. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, we saw this part. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of skips in this, but, you know, whatever. Oh, shit. Also, Zeus Bull Shiva out of the spot. Damn. I got some brass knuckles. Oh shit, those are spike knuckles. I see some spikes on that shit. Dude, Al Capone shit, dude. Hell yeah.
A warm-up strike. These humans are pathetic. Wouldn't you agree, Hermes? Yes.
Dude, I love anime tropes. Dude, I swear, dude, like, every anime at least has, like, 5 different anime tropes. Dude, like, the one, like, half of the frame being frozen, but, like, the background going, like, intense. Like, those fights were like, oh! And then you got, like, the fist going, but they're, like, oh! Like, frozen like that. But everything in the background, including their fists, is just going nuts. I mean, it's just like, bruh. Dude, the anime dude, I always love anime tropes. I mean, you know, that's why I kind of like anime. I do have a little soft spot for some pretty decent animes, and I will grant this. This looks like a quality anime. But I will admit, man, there's something about those anime tropes that you kind of get with... Every anime at least has a few of them. But, you know, because there are different, like, tropes that you will see in anime, and, like, what we just saw here, this right here is absolutely one of them. I mean, you know, this whole fight scene in it itself is an anime trope, for fuck's sake. The creepy old man, the calling out attack names, the fact it's a tournament. Yeah, those are also anime tropes. The calling out attack names, absolutely. The creepy old man, there's at least, not every anime usually has one, and even if they do, usually it's more of a cameo side character. Not many animes use that as, like, a full-on, like, thing when it comes to this, you know? So they embraced the trope there a little bit with Zeus. They went all out with that. And the tournament, yeah, there's always tournaments like Pokemon, Naruto. Dude, yep, dude. See, you know what I mean. Yep. Whoa! This right here. This is another one right there. Another anime trope, dude. Again, I'm into this. I do love this, by the way. I don't think this is a negative, call out this shit. I mean, some animes are pretty shitty with it, but this is a good one. Like, I mean, it's very tasteful use of it, and I love it. I feel like that guy some days. True. Zeus or Adam? I mean, wait, how do you, like Zeus or Adam? Zeus, fucking flinging the shit out, or like Adam dodging it all? He dodged it!
How about this?
What the fuck was he doing? What was Adam doing? What the hell? Was he riding a dick? What the fuck was going on there? Hold on. What was happening here?
How about...
With his femboy bod, this looks so bad out of context. This looks like he's riding a thickie. You know what I mean? Dude, oh my god. This really looks out of context. Oh my god, out of context, this looks absurd. You're by How's Adam's ass game? I mean, he's really got like that hardcore, like he's got like, he's not, I mean, he's a twink, but he's like an otter twink. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, he's not like a full-on femboy twink, but he's like an otter, Like he's like a twinkish otter. So, I mean, his little booty is a little too fit for me when it comes to the, otterishness, about him being a little otter. Because there's like femboys, otters, and then bears, right? So, and otters are like literally in between. They're kind of like, they're not like super chunky, but they're kind of like a little fit, toned up a little, but also kind of still got a little bit of the feminine kind of like thing going on, just a little bit. A little garnish of both, right? And like, and that's kind of what Adam's got going on. Well, especially with the fitness, with the muscularity part of it, for sure. He's like well more than toned. He's like full on like athletic, like thick, like built on that shit. But he's still got like enough of like that twinkish body to kind of like, be like, in that otter twink archetype. But I don't know, like if he had a little bit more of a bubble booty, like a little bit of bubble butt, I think, I'd be down for it. I mean, I'm sure it's still clap, you know what I'm saying? But, because honestly, with what he's doing, he's kind of clapping a little. Like, it sounds like what he's doing is clapping. Like, hold on, listen to it.
How about this?
Dude, there's a little bit of a clap, bro. Like, I know that's him bouncing on his foot, because he's hopping. Like, I understand the context of what he's doing, but again, out of context, it does sound like he's kind of clapping on the dick, you know what I mean? Those cheeks are clapping, you know what I'm saying? There's not enough of, like, plump, for it to kind of, like, kind of clap, but, just enough for, like, there to be a nice little soft little pat, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, you're the one that brought it up, so I'm letting you know my thoughts, okay? You're the one who want to know. So I'm just giving you my analysis. I mean, I would fuck it. I'm just saying, I'd fuck him. I mean, hold on. I guess, really to honestly really deep dive it, we'll have to, like, see it. We had a little moment there, but I think we really need to kind of, like, see it. You know what I mean? Hold on. We'll have to find a frame where it's in visual.
Now, could he be?
Oh. Oh. What was that? Oh. Whoa, dude. Yo. Okay, dude, what the fuck? I'm actually kind of getting attracted to, like, this, like, this Adam, dude. This version of Adam I kind of like, dude.
Good.
Oh, shit! Dude, these anime tropes are too fucking fire. Dude, the way, dude, when it comes to the way of the anime trope, dude, anime trope again, yeah, you're noticing it. Yeah, you're starting to know what I mean, and now, yeah, we're calling them out, bro. But dude, like, honestly, it's so fire, bro. It's so good. I love it, though. Like, the way they go about it, though, is honestly pretty fucking good. Like, and really legit, pretty bombastically epic. Granted, cliche, but you know what? You know, I could give it a pass.
That's mine!
Okay, especially with that, his face, they're like, oh no! Yo, okay, see, that's why. Because they give me shit like this, and I'm like, yo, this is awesome. And what the fuck was that? What was that, like, weird little mine, like, submarine mine bomb that was just, like, fucking thrown at him?
Divine.
For context, Adam has the ability to replicate whatever technique he sees a god use. Damn. Why do I feel like, wait, hold on. Why do I feel like that's another anime trope? Being able to harness, you know, the power of your enemies or, like, the power of others, you know, and shit, you know, and, like, harness that power, you know, and master it pretty much immediately. A meteor, I think. A meteor? Oh, so maybe it's, like, a past reference to, like, another ability that somebody else did. Okay, so I'm thinking. Well, it didn't look like a meteor. Like, you know those old, like, you know, sea mines and shit? Like, it literally looked like one of those.
That was the beginning.
God created man in his own image. The Old Testament.
Well, if God looks like us, then he's an ugly fuck.
Genesis, chapter 1, verse 27.
Should have been a furry.
Adam is a copy of...
Because even a good chunk of us mortal men yearn for be the furry.
And so...
You know, a lot of us would be furry cyborgs.
Replicate any technique he sees a god put to use.
And the
Well, hey, Rose, you didn't have to say anything because, hey, the anime explained it because another anime trope, expository. Expository narrative everywhere. Where there's, like, narration going on by a character or by a narrator or by multiple characters. Like, you know, hey, another anime trope. I can honestly kind of excuse that, though, but I mean, sometimes it can be kind of annoying. It is, but Adam literally does it in an instant. Damn. Instantly masters it.
is divine reflection.
On this!
Casually just dodges it like a filthy casual. Damn. What type of pose is that? Yo, what is this face? Dude, what is with Zeus' face? Like, I mean, what is his face? What are his lips? Why are they so like a fucking goldfish? Why do his lips look like that of a fish?
How did you...
Against all logic, Zeus the Almighty has been taken down!
Who the hell does that human think he is? Huh?
Oh shit, is that Odin? Is that Odin? Oh, dude, there's, I think, some runes. Yeah, the ravens. His ravens, bro. Dude, that's Odin. Dude, yo, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like this Odin here. He's got some drip, dude. His ravens side by side. Dude, that's some drip. No when dodgy glimpses nuts. Adam, this for me, this for making me look at your testicles. True. Yeah, I did notice that.
I'm sorry about this, Gramps.
Gramps.
I'm so happy! Happy I can!
It is. Also, I have to say the voice actor of Hermes isn't the best. Yeah, he does this. Yeah, I could I haven't even really noticed him that much because he's just kind of forgettable. At least in this, broader video that you sent me. Oh shit, PCP Zeus. Zeus on PCP, oh shit. He channeled the PCP in him. Oh my god! Damn it! Holy shit, he literally looks like a tank from Left 4 Dead. Holy fuck!
Alright. Let's see if you can copy this.
A long time ago, somewhere in the galaxy, the young Zeus won a definitive victory over his father, Cronus, the guardian of time and space, robbing him of his title of strongest god in the universe.
As a young god, Zeus learned how to perform his father's final attack.
Dodges it. Watch Adam dodge it. Feel the wrath of 1,000 concentrations of Viagra! 1,000 concentrations Yeah! Oh my god, feel the wrath of 1,000 concentrations of Viagra, bro. Oh my god. Diabolical, bro. Holy fuck. Oh shit. Oh. Damn. Flexed. Flexed on by an otter twink, dude.
Look at this be! Zeus, the father of the entire universe, has fallen!
Ah! I love the trope. Another anime trope of basically of just like the all the women being like or at least not just all the women but just like all the other characters going dude, like I don't know what it is after like some intense shit that happens where like every character has to have like a pan where they're like just like just gasping and also like kind of like monishly gasping. It's like the monishly gasping trope where it's like it's just that I mean because you can't tell me that's just not what happened here. I mean that's a variation of it where it's like where it's like I mean there's a few of them before then though. Well, his is just being silent. There, see? That's it. And then you have another one. See, all right, I will grant this. They didn't overuse it. They only had one going. And then the other one just being. Clever human. I want to see his booty again. I want to see if it's a bubble butt or just like a fit athletic butt. Oh shit! More of it! Oh fuck! Wait, what just happened? Oh fuck! Smiling Girl's Brunhild, she is the one who made the whole tournament happen. Oh shit, that's why she's chuckling. That explains it. I kind of like her, though, and oh shit, she is a little shocked about what just happened, though. I don't think she's exactly pleased about what just happened. Wait, so I guess it makes sense that the Norse gods are the ones that, kind of started the whole thing, because what was it called again? I know you said it earlier up here. Where was it? Where was it again? Oh, wait, it's probably just in here, isn't it? Record of Ragnarok. Yeah, or Ragnarok. Yeah. Record of Ragnarok. I like how I was going back in this shit when I could have just done that.
Sorry, I'm not done. What's
Oh, God.
the reason you want to go toe-to-toe against the gods?
Is there any man alive who needs a reason to protect his very own children?
I don't know about that message. I don't. It's that doesn't work for every man, you know, bro.
On hearing this, humanity trembled. The children of Adam,
I feel like there's a bigger speech behind all that, but whatever.
by the compassion of their father's benevolent word,
He really is the.
Oh! We got booty shot. Booty shot. Hold up.
humanity trembled. The children of Adam, awestruck by the compassion of their father's benevolent
I'm doing this because it's about to come up.
word.
Right. Ah! Boom! Yeah, okay, yeah, see, I was right. A little bit too athletic for me. Now, see, I'll still fuck that, but that needs to be a little bit more of a bubble butt. I'm not gonna lie. Just in my opinion, for me to be like, oh yeah, you know, look at this little bussy femboy. But I still fuck it. I mean, I'd still be all about that. I mean, it's got the rest of it, you know what I mean? I mean, I'd still be going to town on that. I look, it's not my preference necessarily, but I would go straight to town on that. I will admit, okay? I'm just saying.
Really is the paragon.
I probably shouldn't be saying this on YouTube because they're going to think this is sexual when it's not meant to be. YouTube is all satire. Don't actually mean that. I'm a very straight, heterosexual Christian male, okay?
I didn't want to resort to this since it's so draining, but I'm left with no other choice.
Dude, he keeps getting more like steroid PCP Viagra concentrated fit, like the more we see Zeus, dude. Holy shit. Damn, dude.
It's my only option. Say the so-called thing.
Damn! It crystallized, dude.
Senile.
You two had it twisted.
Wait a minute, was that Odin's fucking voice? Wait a minute.
Say the so-called maker of the universe.
Oh, thank fuck, it's just one of his ravens. Oh, they could have made one of the ravens have a better voice than that. Why did the ravens have to be like, oh, come on. It could have made, you know, Odin's raven sound a little cooler than that. Thank fuck it ain't Odin. I would have been like, what the fuck about that for a second. Actually, what's the name of his ravens? I do have the pros right here. I could just look it up really quick. Let's see, because I could just... Oh, right here. Yeah, that's just his names, because he has many names. Okay, so now, where would it be? I should be able to find it pretty quick. What? Is there not like a specific section of this? Because it's not in the specific thing here. Should be in here. Yeah, huh. Maybe it's somewhere else in here, but... God damn it, I don't want to fucking try to find it. Alright, whatever. I know it's in there somewhere, though. Because I know those two fucking ravens have names. I think it might be Hunin and Munin, I believe. If I remember correctly. You know what? God damn. Hold on. Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Give me a sec. We'll look this up. We're doing a little deep dive. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah, Hugin and Munin. Yeah, that's her name. Here we go. Yeah. Hugin and then Munin. So those are the names of the ravens. Which, that's the only that's why I recognize that this is Odin, and also because he has one eye. Because he's also known as the All-Father or the One-Eyed Father. You know, so, which is also one of his many names that he has as well. You know, so this that's kind of, so I kind of know my Norse mythology just as much as Christianity. Like, those are kind of the two mythologies I'm really, like, kind of knowledgeable about. A little rustic, I'll admit, at least with the Norse mythology aspect of things, but this is how I was immediately able to recognize this as Odin. I just hate that either Hugin or Munin, I know, I think they're supposed to, like, symbolize, like, one's, like, the day and one's the night. So, I forget which one here. We still got that up, right? It's on Wikipedia, so we'll just do this real quick. Should say in here, I think. Because they're basically just, like, his, like, eyes of the world. It even says there, they fly over the world, mid-god, and bring information to the god of Odin. Jodgen and Munin are attested in the Poetic Edda, in the Prose Edda, which I have, which I couldn't find immediately, but whatever. The skies, Odin expressed his fears that may not return from daily flights, and the Prose Edda explained that Odin referred as Hafnaguth, Raven God, due to his association of Hugin and Munin. In the Prose Edda and third grammatical treatise, the two ravens are described as perching on Odin's shoulders, just like in the show. So that show, so I don't know who's, like, you know, the creator of the show, but they obviously did their research. The Heimskringla details that Odin and Hugin and Munin are the ability to speak, which is also in the show. Interpretations. Scholars linked Odin's relation to Hugin and Munin to shamanic practice. Sent his thought, Hugin, and mind, Munin, to the trance state journey of shamans. So I guess it doesn't really say one way or the other. It just kind of says, you know, he's more or less just kind of like his eyes and ears of the world. Which I guess is kind of the reason why Odin's very silent and his ravens are talking for him. I just wish they had better voice actors for the Raven, because what the fuck? It sounds like a little like... It's like, Jesus. Like, could they find a better actor for the fucking, like, Hugin or Munin or whichever Raven that is? Because, God, like, a really annoying voice. Ah! God, even that, bro. Why is there always at least one voice actor in these animes that is really annoying?
Devour you bird brains home!
Oh shit, he's about to fuck him up. Oh, who is this? Yo, who's this motherfucker about to murk some bitches? Is he about to fuck them? Like, why is the guy just tongue out like, about to, ooh yeah, look at those beats. Like, dude, he's looking at that shit a little too sexually, dude. Well, how the hell should Bert sound? Do you want him to sound like a deep black guy voice? No. I just kind of, you know, honestly, you know, considering it's Hugin and Munin, I figured they would be, like, very, like, I don't know, astute-minded and probably have, like, a little mixture of different, you know, like, sounds, you know, maybe, like, in a way. Like, oh, you know, almost kind of, I don't know, Yoda-ish, maybe, in a way. Not like, you know, in the way he speaks, but at least, you know, kind of like, you know, tone or like, kind of like, you know, like an octave-wise, I guess. Like, oh. Like, it looks like, you know, old Zeus there has gone very senile, hasn't he? Almost kind of like aristocratic-like, but, you know, but kind of like, kind of like pontificating in a way. Also kind of having, like, you know, the quack of a raven in a way, you know, because I will grant that a little bit, but, like, kind of like a, almost kind of like a mildly jovial sense of like, ponderous of thought. Is Thor's design with red hair. It looks like Thor, but it isn't. Well, yeah, because in the traditional Prose Edda, Thor has red hair. Like, actually, I could describe Thor in the fucking thing here. Like, I was, like, right after fucking the description of Odin goes into Thor. What are names the other Aesir? How do you occupy themselves? What have they done importance? Thor and high, because there's high and then higher higher than high and then highest high, I think is what they're called. Like 3 elder god council basically things. Anyway, but so, Thor is the foremost among them, called Thor of the Aesir, Thor, and Thor the charioteer, Thor. He is the strongest of all gods and men. He rules at a place called Thrugdanvangar, the plains of strength, and his hall is called Beliskundiner. The 540 living spaces in his hall, very specific. And it is the largest building in the minutes erected. Anyway, blah, blah, blah. So it does kind of describe a little bit about where he is, because there is like a little bit of a poem about that. Talks about his goats, one hammers, Mjolnirs, frost giants, mounts, mechanisms, excuse me. So just seeing his tails and now it's the best. So I guess it doesn't really necessarily describe his features in here. I know they are described in here. I think it would just honestly because of how the prose Edda is written. Like, I think a lot of the descriptions of these individuals are like gods and goddesses, and all these other characters are kind of more described in the actual like broader like stories in the Edda itself. Because actually, I might be able to find it in here. Because I'm actually in one of the different things where actually, like, because a lot of the prose Edda actually is about Thor, too, funny enough. The birth of Sleipnir, oh shit. I found the part of the Edda where Loki fucks a horse, or gets fucked by one. I found that. Speaking of which, I could find that. Oh my god, I found it already. Holy fuck, I found that way quicker than anything. Holy shit. Yo, dude, okay. Okay, hold on. They mentioned his special gloves for lifting Mjolnir. Yes, it did. That same evening as the builder drove out with his stallion, Svadilfari, to gather stones, a mare leapt from the forest and, neighing, ran up to the horse. When the stallion recognized what manner of horse this was, he became frantic and broke free from his harness because he was fucking horny. And his dick was fucking flopping like a grandfather clock and was ready to fuck, son. That's what was going on. That's basically the TLDR version of what he was saying there. He galloped towards the mare, but she raced ahead of him into the forest. By the way, this is Loki. Behind them came the builder, trying to grab hold of his horse. Because the horses ran all evening and night, the work was delayed. The next day, there was less work than done previously. When this builder saw that the work could not be finished, he flew into the giant's rage. Once the Aesir realized certain that they were facing a mountain giant, they no longer respect their oaths. They called upon Thor, who became immediately next thing to happen. Was that the hammer Mjolnir was not in the air. In this way, Thor paid the builder his wages, but not the sun and the moon. Rather, Thor put an end to the giant's life in Jotunheim. He struck the first blow in such a way that the giant's skull broke into small pieces, and so Thor sent him to Niflheim by Loki's relatives to Svaldavari, where such a while later they gave birth to a colt. It was gray and had 8 feet, and this was the best horse amongst the gods and men, and that is Sleipnir. So, yeah, it's not overtly described, but that mare, which is Loki, fucked Svildfari. Like, the builder's horse, to collect stones and all that shit. It was the workhorse. Which you can imagine being a big, like, Belgian draft, like, fucking Clydesdale of a horse. So you can just only imagine the grandfather clock going on. So Loki took one for the team, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't just any horse that he was taking. He was taking, like, a fucking workhorse horse. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, he was taking an extra length. Like, he was taking the extra large. The supersized me. You know what I mean? He was taking the supersized me variation. It's like, yo, like a large fry. Would you like that supersized? Damn, like, Loki's a little fucking horny slut, dude. I mean, you know, he knew what he wanted, and, you know, he, you know, like Vosh always wanted to be. He became the horse. Loki became the horse. Unlike Vosh, he can't be the horse, but Loki can. So. And also, Loki don't got a tax folder either. Dude, that will never die, dude. Dude, the Vosh tax folder meme will never not die, dude. It will always live.
You maniac! Didn't I warn you? Don't ever transform into my son again. Nothing wrong with a little prank.
It's Loki.
I respect you too much to ever eat your precious pet birds, Uncle Aiden.
Is this Loki? Oh my god, it's femboy Loki. Oh my god. Loki could become many things like for instance, which I think that does happen in the Pro Zeta. Oh my god, that was Loki, dude. No wonder he won the fuck, dude. Oh my god, dude, you know, funny how we got into Loki there for a minute and got into the Pro Zeta about Loki because that was Loki this whole time. Yo, see what I mean?
It's totally unfair.
It's totally unfair. Oh my god, yo. Hey. I think I found someone else I want to fuck on the show.
It's extremely difficult getting the old man to fight for real.
Ah! Whoa, never mind. Oh, never mind. Whoa. Holy shit. Who you smashing? Adam. After what just happened right there, Adam. Whoa. No, I don't want that. That was, what the fuck? Nope, I don't need that when I'm busting. I bust a nut and all of a sudden I see that. No, I'm running scared and my dick's shriveling up. I'm like, no. Oh, hell to the motherfuck of the no. Adam, yeah. Dude, I mean, bro, did you not just see what happened? Like, literally right here, I would say yes.
Look, it's totally
like, even in his outfit, you know, I would be like, yes, please.
Yeah. It's extremely difficult getting the old man to fight for real.
But then this happens! When that happened, I was like, nope. Oh god, it got worse. Yeah, that happens, bro. So, yeah, no. After that, no. Hell no. Fuck no. No. That's an appropriate response to what I just saw. Oh my god. Okay, Zeus is starting to get a little disturbing, too. Jesus. You'd never get far right after you just bust a nut. That's how he gets you. Oh, dude, you're right, because also you're drained from... Oh my god, you're right. That crack in here with the smile. Oh my god, I know. Oh my god. Dude, fuck. Dude, this is starting to get a little disturbing now, man. Like, I honestly was kind of getting a little bricked up because of the whole, like, Adam booty thing, you know, we had going on, like, behind all this. And then there was, like, a moment where I got teased with, like, femboy Loki, and then that shit happened. Like, I don't know, man. Like, man, I had a thing going there for a minute. I was kind of feeling some vibes, and then this happened. Like, god damn it, man. Dude, this show honestly does throw you for a roller coaster, doesn't it? You know what? Honestly, Adam is kind of looking a little like, you know, studly. I'd let him top me, even. I'd let him be a power bottom or top me, honestly. I mean, with this fucking attitude. Yeah, I you know, as like a little otter boy, yeah. I mean, otters, you know, at least in the LGBT community, can be switches. And usually they are. So, I mean, you know what? Yeah, I could see him be like, oh, hey, daddy, you know, kind of vibe. You know what? Honestly, Adam. Yeah. Because he probably would smash and also get smashed. You know what I mean? Like a Freddie Mercury philosophy. I like to fucking get fucked. Because that's my philosophy, Honestly, if there's anything my sexuality can be described as, it's literally Freddie Mercury's philosophy. I like to fucking get fucked. Literally, the philosophy of Freddie Mercury. Like, just that's my sexuality. I like to fucking get fucked. That's my philosophy. That's my sexuality. Like, I don't know, like, I mean, take that as you will. You know what I mean? Like, that would be a better way to describe my sexuality. It's just I like to fucking get fucked. I don't know. What do you want? That's Mandy's father, sicko. Porn up tag. For real, dude.
What is that monstrosity?
Oh!
The glory of Grandfather's ultimate form!
That's his ultimate form? Oh my god, imagine the things that he... No wonder he was a massive rapist, because no one wanted to fuck this. Ugh.
Zeus had come.
Oh my god, he's pulsating! Ah!
To their very limits.
Jesus! That's disturbing, bro! What the fuck?
Zeus's final form, Adamas. Adamas's killer move allows Zeus to store up energy by compressing his muscles, then unleash a single high-speed punch.
Incredible!
Move the creep factor to 12. More like 12,000, bro. Like, Jesus.
Once more, Adam returns.
Oh, is Jesus in the show? Is Jesus like, a god, in the tournament, or is he like a human in the tournament? Or is he even in it at all? I'm kind of curious about that. Is God himself? Narrator makes trope 8. Trope 8. Yeah, dude, the narrator really is like a hardcore anime trope in a way. Maybe not like that big of a one, because there usually isn't like a tournament narrator that is like super hardcore, but they are there usually, when it comes to these more like tournament based things, whether it's like a race or a fight like this or whatever. But like this show really brings that up, a lot for sure. I'm trying to think, what tops it? What would top like the whole narrator, like, fucking tournament referee fucking guy being like, oh my god, I hit him with a steel chair, that guy. Like, it was also very squeaky. It's like, oh shit! Oh god! Zeus just got hit with the steel chair! Yeah! Very squeaky of a dude, honestly. It's like he's just wrapping up with puberty, but he's still kind of squeaking a little.
Keep going out punch after punch, even though I'm running right back.
Those punches Adam just evaded are supposed to be impossible to dodge.
Whoa! What the fuck?
The old man's bone.
Oh, dude, that was so creepy. Jesus is, but he's only in the manga as a spectator. Apparently, when they adapted the anime, they thought including Jesus would offend Christians. Oh, but having Adam fight Zeus wouldn't. What? What? That I don't even understand that. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. Dumb, but whatever. Heimdall is the narrator, by the way. Oh, the guy who guards Asgard's walls and the bridge. Oh, shit. Well, his voice should be better. Oh, shit. Loki's back. The announcer. Well, yeah, the announcer.
Which of these glasses' lifeblood will spill over first?
Though Loki predicted it was only a matter of time.
Dude, this is another anime trope within a trope. This is like a meta anime trope, dude. It's like you already have like one of the characters going, going hardcore, and now you got both of them doing it at the same time. That's like a meta trope. Like, dude, it's even perfected the meta trope. And also a rare anime trope, but it is one. But the classical music. It's like, I mean, dude, it's a very rare anime trope, but it's one nonetheless. A lot of animes, okay, well, maybe not a lot, but there are a decent amount of animes that use classical music all the time. All the fucking time, dude. I swear, like, there will be some animes that I would like, is that like a fucking classic piece? What the fuck? It is. What the hell? It's like a common one that you would recognize. You might not know who it's by or the name of it, because it's always like, Matizzo's Orchestra Allegro, von Crescendo, number 4 by, Machvin von Bolshevist Trotsky or some shit, it's like, you're not gonna recognize, like, specifically all that shit, but it's just like one that you've heard before and you can recognize it. They're like, oh yeah, I've heard that before. It's just like, dude, they do that all the time, I swear, dude. And this one really amps it up. I kind of like it, though. I mean, because it kind of fits the trope, because even the humans are kind of more, like, classical, like, Renaissance, kind of Napoleonic, like, 19th era, 18th century kind of, like, looks and shit. So, I mean, it kind of fits, honestly. I mean, the way they do it, though, it does fit. That leads itself to be mean over the top. And honestly, I love it. Look, again, I mean, this observation I'm making when it comes to these things I'm saying, when, kind of overarching with the analysis with this, I mean, because I like to think of it as at least a little bit of analysis. Like, I like it. I mean, sometimes there are some animes out there that just, it's not good. But this shit, though, I don't know. This is fire, dude. Like, I like this. I'm enthralled, man. Like, there's not really many animes where I'm like, this is fire, dude. And this is one of them. Like, this certainly is. I'm definitely going to have to watch this. Is this, like, on YouTube or anything? Or, well, probably not. If this one's kind of being skipped around a little. So I'm assuming it's a little selective with it. But if it's on anywhere, I'll certainly try to see if I can watch it, because this shit looks good.
Unflinchingly returning the gods everywhere. Beauty of the fight inspired God and man alike.
Honestly, this isn't one we haven't touched on yet. Trope 10, thousands of flying fists. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. I mean, but that's a meta trope, because it's not just one, character doing the thousands of flying fists, but it's both of them at once doing it. That's the one I was talking about. And also, here's another one, too. It's on Netflix, but you can easily go to free websites. Well, my mom has Netflix. I'll just, mug it off of her. And here's another trope that we don't see often. Well, we actually do see often in animes, but isn't really called out as much. The two, cut in half, screen where, like, they're going this way and shit, and it's usually, like, panning people's reactions or to individuals' reactions. This is another trope. Okay, you know what? We should be keeping count. We should have been kept counting on, like, how many tropes there are. Like, because honestly, like, I don't want to, like, rewatch this just so I can, like, literally, like, mark every trope individually, but holy shit, there at least literally has to be over 10. There at least has to be over a dozen tropes, honestly, unironically. But you know what? Done well. I will admit. There's only, like, a couple of them where I'm like, ugh. But there's, like, probably 2. And it's, like, more or less the voice of the, Hugin and Munin, the Ravens. Oh, like, that's pretty much the only thing that I'm like, ugh. But beyond that, like, I don't know. I'm digging this shit. She doesn't look happy. She's like, damn it. Oh. Oh, shit. He's blinded. Oh. Did he get blinded? Oh, shit. What just happened? Oh. Whoa. My boy Adam. What just happened to my boy Adam? A drop of Zeus's blood, dropped in his eye, and all of a sudden he's just like, his internal organs bursted within. What just happened to Adam? Oh, shit! Oh, by the way, that's another trope. Black and white. Here's another one, by the way. Right there. Another one. See, that's the thing. I never got how two characters can intentionally hit each other's fists over like that over and over again. Like, it's supposed to be a sword fight in movies, but you would have to be crazy precise. Well, I think the idea is that they're, like, throwing fists at each other, but dodging and weaving each other's fists. Basically. I'm assuming, because, like, the idea is that, like, they're... I don't know. I mean, it's anime. I mean, is there really, truly any logic to any of this? His eyes are super stretched at this point. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Oh, damn, dude, my boy Adam getting fucked.
Now I've got you.
Another trope. Well, this already happened anyway, but again, just had to point it out. Oh, there it is again! Here it is again! This is where it gets so intense, they start losing their budget for the episode. So now it's just like single frames, but now they have to do it intensely, so they have to like do like these weird cropped shots of the different panels. Like, it's like, now we're at that point of the anime, dude. This is actually another trope within itself. This is a meta trope. And the yelling, yep, another one. That's another one. That one. And it's literally the exact same style of yelling, too. It's literally that. Or it's the... It's literally one or the other. It's literally one or the other. There might be like a slight in-between, or one goes back to back. Like, boo! Like sometimes they'll go back to back one and the other, but it's always one or the other. It's always one or the other, no matter what. And low key, sometimes they can be kind of fire. And yeah, the still shots. Yeah, that's what I was saying initially with this. Like the still shots. And they're, to make it more intense and look like it's in somewhat motion, they're always moving it around a little bit. Or just panning it up like this. Oh, see, there's, shit going on right here too. So it's like you got the worm's eye view of this shit right here. See what I mean? Oh my god! What I was just saying. What the fuck was I just saying? You had the, then some shit, tense stuff happened, and now you got the, See what I mean? Oh my god, what the fuck was I just telling you? See what I mean? Right there, bro. Right there. Literally, to a fucking T, dude. To a T. What was I just saying right there? See, dude, I know my anime tropes. I don't watch a lot of anime, but I know my tropes, dude. I know that shit. Because I've been around enough anime nerds to know them.
Fight would have gone on forever.
Fiercely determined faces. That's another one, yep. Like, dude, literally any variation of the fiercely determined face of just utter, like, conviction and shit, dude. Yep. Honestly, I think at this point, we're starting to get to the point where, like, I think a lot of these tropes can start bleeding into other animation shows as well. But, I mean, dude, like, when you really start noticing the anime trope, you really start noticing them. Like, you start realizing the pattern. You have studied many in the wild. You have learned their ways. Exactly. I mean, I don't have to necessarily be one myself to know their ways. You know what I mean? Yeah. I've been around enough of them. I had a little puppy play date with one, in high school for like a year. Like, I mean, and her twin sister was also a hardcore anime nerd, and all her friends were anime nerds. My girlfriend at the time, back in high school was a hardcore Dragon Ball Z fan, and honestly, hell yeah, because that's one of the good ones. One of the more over the top and absurd ones, but granted, a good one though. Like, I mean, so. It's just one of those things where it's like, I can respect it, like, I like it. I'm not like a weeb about it, necessarily, and I'm not like an active, watcher of this type of stuff, but, dude, I get into it a little bit. Like, whether it's like kind of like the live action stuff of like, the Sentai Ranger type of shit, or like, this type of stuff, I mean, I could get into it, honestly. It just has to be a good one. But there's just so many of them that I'm just like, what the fuck am I even watching? It's like, what is the plot? What's going on? What am I supposed to be understanding here? There's not really that many animes where I'm just like, hell yeah, this is pretty cool. Like, the ones that I know are actually pretty dope is, DBZ, Naruto. I like that one. I don't know if Avatar, The Last Airbender would technically count as one, but I mean, it's in at least the artistic style of an anime. I don't know if it necessarily would be qualified as one, but I would consider it a little bit. And then there's also One Piece. I mean, One Piece is One Piece is pretty fucking dope. I don't know. I mean, I haven't watched all of it in its entirety, especially considering how long it's been going and how many fucking episodes there are. I'm just going to start somewhere in the middle and just go from there. I don't think I'm going to be able to actually, like, start from the beginning to now. Like, I think that's going to be impossible. I don't know if that's a possibility. So, I'm just going to ask a hardcore One Piece fan, be like, for a first-timer to One Piece, who would be like, what's like a good season to kind of, like, jump into without having to, like, commit to the first fucking episode to the beginning? To now, It's like, what's a good season to kind of get a general gist of things? Because I need to jump an end point. I don't want to start from the very beginning because I would have way too much to catch up to. You know what I mean? It's a commitment. That's what I mean. That's why I like One Piece, and the very little that I do see and the little that I get exposed to, I like it, but it's a commitment, and I don't really necessarily got the time to be committed to that so much. Even though I kind of want to, in a way. I mean, it looks dope, and I like it. From the little I have seen, but it's just like another good one actually for anime. I know it was on Netflix. I'm pretty sure it still is Beastars. It's kind of like a furry-esque kind of anime where all the characters are like predators or prey-based animals, like and it's a interesting but kind of weird one, but it's a good one. It's like if Zootopia was like adult themed, not like overtly in a sexual way, though there's a little bit of that. But like, I mean, but in a very kind of like dramatic way when it comes to like, some of the different themes and shit that, discussed a little bit. It's really interesting. It's a really cool show. And also the main protagonist, Legoshi, is so cute and adorable. And it's like, oh my god, I just want to cuddle him and just tell him it's okay. He's so sweet. I love him. I love Legoshi. Because that's the name of the main protagonist. I mean, if you showed me an anime, you know what? I gotta show you a goddamn anime now, goddammit. Now you make me think of Beastars, so now I'm going to just show you that a little bit. It's not really exactly, fancy schmancy. I just want to look up just Legoshi. Is there a... Oh, you know what? Okay, you know what? Hold on. This scene is hilarious. It's out of context considering for you, but I know this scene. It's fucking amazing. Legoshi's in drag. Legoshi's in fucking drag for... I forgot why, because he was trying to hide himself and where he was going out. A fish fight. Oh, you're right. You're right. All right, fair enough. Fair enough.
On forever.
Because I forgot. I wanted to see who wins.
At the end.
Thank you for reminding me, actually.
battle is over.
Well, Adam won. Oh shit.
Somehow Adam is...
Oh shit, my boy Flex. Why is he like so ripped here, dude? I haven't heard of this anime, but we thought I was the weeb, but this whole time it was you. Shit, you haven't heard of that anime before, Beastar? I figured you might have at least heard it from the grapevine or something, but really? Okay. Well, I guess... Hey, you know what? Showing me a new anime, I'm showing you a new anime. Wow, we're becoming weebs together.
Died on his face!
Took you long enough.
Well, that was literally a quack. Was that a duck? Was there a duck on the fucking audio set?
Adam died on his face!
Took you long enough.
I'm disappointed about Adam, but...
Adam breathed his last long before I fell. Even still, he stayed standing, even after his death. That stubborn human.
Paul crying. Wait, did Adam die?
He never stopped throwing punches. In a fight, never met a man so impressive. If this were purely a contest of endurance, victory would have been yours.
Adam died? Wait a minute. So Zeus won and Adam died? They didn't want Jesus in the anime because it would offend Christians, but Adam was defeated by Zeus and that wasn't going to? Oh my god, really? Like a boss that cares about his employees. Damn. Damn true. Worked so hard for victory and then literally just gets crushed into dust by... Dude, for real, bro.
Their father
True.
had bestowed upon his children a vitally important precedent.
Is that Eve? I think that was Eve there. Dude, she just saw her hubby die, dude. Damn.
Humanity could fight back against the...
Dude, the single frame. You got the power in you, humanity. It's all good. With the power of Adam on your side, all is possible. Oh my goodness. Damn, dude. I love it. Okay, on to Legoshi Drag Queen. Drag Queen Legoshi. Well, isn't Adam seen in most Christian eyes as the one who created sin? Well, yeah, I guess depending on who you talk to, I guess. Some would see as Eve, because she was the first one to bite into the apple. Like, because the serpent, and it is, I suppose, a little debatable on whether that's Lucifer or not, but, either way, it's debatable that, Lucifer, or Satan, convinced Eve to bite of the apple of knowledge, and convinced Adam to do so as well. So, I mean, realistically, Eve is the one who created sin. Of course, women were the ones to do it. And even before Eve, there was Lilith. So, and Christians have pretty much, like, erased Lilith, from their whole, like, religious philosophy. So she isn't even a thing anymore, even though it is recorded in the Bible that she is. Well, she is a, entity that, Adam had well before Eve. Since, like, Adam did that long before Eve when he also seen as a bad person disobey God. Well, yes. But he was seen as the lesser evil, so to speak. Depending on who you speak to. Depending on the Christian and their specific interpretation about this, because there are slightly different interpretations about it. But depending on the interpretation, some of them will say that he's kind of like the lesser evil. It was manipulated by Eve after she was coerced by the serpent. While others would say that, yeah, he's just as guilty because he should have known better. And should have, put his wife, Eve, into discipline and blah, 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 which, unfortunately, later humans with the Old and New Testament had to kind of, correct the errors, so to speak. So there's different interpretations in a way. But I mean, it's kind of I mean, with any fucking religion, it's gonna be goddamn subjective. Because Christians usually get offended by any religious imagery of theirs. Well, I suppose a slight asterisk: any religion or a religious imagery that is blasphemous to their interpretation of the religion. So yes, for sure. I mean, that's why you have a lot of these schisms within religion, because certain folks have different interpretations of the imagery and symbolism of religion, and the broader, older, traditional sects of that religion do not like that, and eventually cause schisms. That's also why the 30 Years' War happened between the Protestants and Catholics, because that was one of the biggest schisms amongst Christianity outside of the Orthodox and the Catholics, prior to that, especially with like the Fourth Crusades and shit. Like, it's like a lot of those things have also happened within, these same religious sects, on top of, outside of them too. So what's the transfer here with? Well, I don't know. You kind of got me into this topic, but yeah, all right. Here.
If this is the end of me, I'd like to have you there keeping watch.
God, I just can't take you seriously in that getup.
You laughed? But that's a laugh.
I'm not.
I'm taking that as a yes. New Year's Eve under the Gossiter overpass at 11 p.m.
I'll be waiting. Don't be. I'm not going.
I'll be waiting. Like, if I remember the context of this scene, it's like, oh my god, you know what? There's that. Like any anime, this is also another trope. There's like way too much expository narrative going on for to be explained as well, because there's like 8,000 things going on. Oh my god, can I even explain it? Oh my god, I think maybe not. Okay, so there's like literally like a mafia that's going on that are like enslaving the prey animal people, like this guy, the deer fella, and all that shit. So that's going on. And it's like ran by like a bunch of tigers and lions, like a bunch of like feline prey or predator like style like critters, and they run like a bunch of like also like brothels and clubs and shit, and yada yada, and also run like a black market, meat market, which you can kind of start implying where that's going, because there's also like a weird pseudo cannibalism thing going on. There's I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie. It's one of those things where you have to kind of watch the show to kind of understand what the fuck I'm even talking about. I'm not gonna lie, because it's really hard to understand. It's a fun show, I will admit. Like the first season, like when I was watching it with my friends one night, and I was like actually kind of enthralled by it, and I was like, okay, weird but interesting. I'm kind of into it. And it was around the time the second season was about to pop out, and I watched it on my own with that one season, and I was like, it's actually kind of good. I don't know if there's a third season by now. I'm pretty sure there might be, but it's kind of a good show. It's kind of absurd and a little silly. Like a Glogoshi being a drag, even to the point where it's meant to be a serious, like, conversation about, like, being like, like, hey, you need to meet me somewhere. And it's like, dude, you're in drag. You're cross-dressing. I can't take you seriously in that. But hey, I promise you, it's a good show. But I'm not lying about that. Oh shit, the song is continuing to play more of the Batman. Justice in Gotham. We need more justice in Gotham. Oh shit, dude. Dude, I have been hardcore into the shit. Wait. Well, wait, hold on. This is like the original song. I mean, I already saw this one. But dude, like, he's been getting back into the Batman, like, Telltale series a little bit. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this shit's kind of fire. And also, like, it's been kind of low-key, like, a little bit of the sexo run, kind of thing. He always uses these Telltale games as kind of like, I'm gonna do a sexo run type of thing. Which the sexo run is basically using any dialogue and any possibility, any options that can get you as close as to having a relationship or, well, a sex run with any of the characters in the game. And so he's always trying to do a little bit of sexo. You want to see Humanity's first win in Ragnarok? It's same length of time, but I can show you a clip of the last 5 minutes just of it. Yeah, show me the kind of little latter half. I mean, because I'll watch it on Netflix. If it's on Netflix, then I'll just download the app again and just log into my mom's account or something. Rolling the dice, man. Every fart might be a shart. That's how I feel about with like YouTube sometimes nowadays. But since I'm back over here, I don't know what's like going to be a fart or a shart. Also because of Streamlabs. I don't know, like, because I want to kind of like take the screen off for a second, but it's just like, I don't know if it's going to like fuck up, the next time I try to do that. That's why I kind of tend to leave it up, honestly. Because, like, I don't know if the next time I try to take it off or put it back on or something, it's just going to fuck up. Because it might, it's like, sometimes it might be a fart where it's like, just takes a slight little hiccup, just kind of get things in order, or else it might be a shart. Where it might be a minute because I have to fucking restart the goddamn phone and go for all that bullshit and come back here and, and all that. Oh, damn. Dude, this headline is sad. A 102-year-old World War II vet from New York dies traveling to France for D-Day commemoration. Damn, dude. I don't know what this guy's thoughts were about cremation, but you know what? I think it'd be a decent little honor to, let his ashes be bestowed upon Omaha. You know what I mean? I know, like, the commemoration already happened, but you know what? Next year, Save it for next year. Obviously, if he had other wishes beyond that, then that's okay. But if not, then do that. You kind of look like a happy little jolly old man, dude. You look like a happy jolly man. You look like a dude you can have a nice little fat cigar with and a nice, fucking coolers, or something. Like a nice fat pint of it, too. Now, I'm not talking about just like, some little can or something. I'm talking like one of those like German, like fucking like Meister pint, fucking things, dude. I'm talking one of those big bad boys. It looks like, a jolly old dude. Dude, he even's got like the Santa little blush cheeks too, dude. He looks like a jolly old fella. Signed for Sasaki Kojiro, one of the characters based on a real historical person. Sasaki has ability of extreme accuracy and precision. Ooh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm noticing a lot of the humans, I'm guessing, are Aryan and blue-eyed and blonde. Wait, oh shit, there's no dub on this. Well, this makes it even more awesome, actually. I'm not even gonna lie. But also, I want to kind of go off on the tropes again, but we already did that, so we'll just skip that. Oh, hey, subtitles. That's Poseidon. Oh, okay. Okay, I saw us tried it. Forgot to mention it's not dubbed. Well, it's at least subtitled. The human is able to read every move Poseidon makes now. Slow motion trope, eyes closed, badass trope. Yeah. I mean, well, to be fair, I think we missed those from earlier from the last clip that we were kind of analyzing a little bit. Why does this guy look like a little bit of a goofball? Like, he has kind of like this little, like... He kind of has like this little silly, like, almost like semi-capybara look, almost. Like, if this guy was a furry, he would be a capybara. Like, what is this look? Why does his eyes look a little like...
ポセイドン様の動きを一体何千何万何百万って先まで読んでいるというのだやっと
At last. After image trope. Watch.
ここまで来たぜ神様その極限まで鍛え抜かれし鉄の塊に男たちは文字通り
Dude, the music is awesome. Dude, there's something about like that epic, badass, orchestral Japanese style music where it's like you got the fucking flute going and then you just got like this boom, you know, that's some shit. Like, dude, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love that shit. It's low-key pretty hella empowering.
剣の歴史を紡ぎし全ての男たちよ
Random guy yelling the fighter's theme trope. Yep, that's another one. Oh shit, amputated his hand, dude. Fucking slice his arm off. Dude, yo, I'm not gonna lie, man. There's something about like that Japanese like progression style of music that I just fucking love, dude. It's so awesome. I love it so much. Especially when it's like, you know, like kind of like a Japanese folk metal style or something. Oh my god, bro, dude. Fucking peak right there, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Just peak ascension right there. Dude, even the Ravens, they got the Ravens involved in that trope, dude. Are we serious? Yo, oh my god, even the Ravens were in on it. Yo. Okay, that face. Okay, what the fuck? Dude, this is too good. Holy shit. What happens? Poseidon caught his other arm. Oh, really? Oh, shit. And grab the fucking trident with his mouth? Yo! Oh, fuck. Basically Poseidon this part. Oh, yes! Yes! Tis but a scratch.
You make me sad. So be it. Come, Patsy.
None shall pass.
What?
None shall
pass.
I have no quarrel with you, good Sir Knight, but I must cross this bridge.
Then you
shall die.
I command you, as King of the Britons, to stand aside.
I will. For no man.
So be it.
Just imagine this in a hardcore anime trope style. Literally put like the 20 anime tropes that we just saw in the past like hour and put it right here for like the next 30 minutes. And yeah, pretty much. Yeah, this would summarize it all here.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
Tis but
a scratch.
a scratch.
A scratch? Your arm's off.
No, it isn't.
This is.
Well, what's that then?
I've heard worse.
You lie.
I've done worse.
You pansy.
We thank thee, Lord, that
You
in
think
thy
this is- What?
You are indeed brave tonight, but the fight is mine.
Oh, and
I don't
another
know.
Look, you stupid bastard, you've got no arms left.
Yes, I have.
Have? Yes, I have.
Just a flesh wound.
Just a flesh wound.
Look, stop that.
Chicken.
Chicken.
Your leg. Right.
Right, I'll do you for that.
You what?
Come here.
I'll do you for that. Come here.
What are you going to do, bleed on me?
I'm invincible.
You're a loony.
The Black Knight always triumphs. How about you? Come on, then.
Really would, because you had another anime trope. Gets arm slice clean off. Poof! Is that the best you got, you son of a bitch, you pussy?
We'll call it a draw.
We'll call it a draw.
Oh, I see. Running away, eh?
Right away, eh?
Those bastards! Come back here and take what's coming to you!
I'll bite your kneecaps off!
Are your legs off?
I'll bite your legs off! Dude, I love Monty Python, man. Dude, dude, I haven't seen that movie in a minute, but dude, I've seen different skits and clips, for that movie in a, sense, but dude, I gotta watch that movie in full. It's been too long. It's been too long since I've seen Monty Python in its entirety in a minute, dude. It's been too long. Is it on YouTube in its entirety, by the way? Let's see. Oh, I gotta buy or rent it. Boo! Make it free, YouTube. Fuck you. Besides talk shit in his final moments, that's dedication. That is true, especially considering that, before we even got into that, the final frame of Poseidon was like, he looked like he had no arms and was beheaded. So yeah, it literally looked like some Monty Python shit. Dude, it really is. It basically... I mean, I'm glad that the final frame was this before we switched over, because it really is, though, dude. Ah, yes, the king of the Japanese will pass through this bridge. No, you won't. I am Poseidon. I'll bite your kneecaps off. Oh my god, dude. Another trope. It's like the moan, groan, like, but it's like when you're wounded and about to die. It's that. It's just more guttural. Oh my dude, they're always back to back too, and they're different types every time. Dude, that broader, like, that trope, like, when you expand it, like, to the death groan, to, like, to all of that shit, dude, it's always back to back, but they're always different tropes. If you got, like, someone who's got the death, or something like that, the next guy is always usually like, or, or something like that. It's, it's always something like that. Does that trope make sense because it's due to an injury? Yeah, it is. Again, it's an observation. It's not even a negative commentary. It's just an observation. I just kind of find it how it's always like fucking, like clockwork, dude. It's always like clockwork when it comes to this shit. That's why I always kind of find amusement out of it, because it really is like clockwork when it comes to these tropes. And they drag out sometimes. Dude, this has been going on for a minute. Oh, triple back. Back to back to back. Damn. Dude, that was like quantum Mighty Python. Holy shit. I'll bite your kneecap. Torso just collapses. Dude, that face though. Wait, hold on. Damn it. Son of a bitch, hold on. Or was it? It was... Okay, here we go. What the fuck? Yo, what is that face, dude? What is that face, bro? Oh my god. That is honestly fucking disturbing, man. Holy shit. God of Seas, more like God of Sushi. God of Sushi. True. God of being consumed like sushi. Oh. Imagine just calling someone a loser as your dying breath. Yeah, the irony of it all. Okay, Brunhild, smash or pass? I would smash, but as long as she's not making this crazy-ass face right here, as long as she's not making that face, I think we're all good. I mean, and honestly, in most of the frames I've seen her in, she does not look disturbing. This is literally the only time I thought, like, oh fuck, what the hell? So, I don't know. There's like, less of a what the fuck is going on, type of situation, with Loki, right? Like, so I would choose her in comparison to him. I love, like, when there's a massive victory, you get this pan, another trope where you have all this bystanders and all the other side characters just like, just having all these, like, single frame, just like, reactions to everything. What is his face? Wait, what? What is his face? Why is he so intense? Everybody else is just like all chilling, and this guy is like so intense, bro. What the fuck? Maybe there's context I'm missing, but oh my lord. Holy shit, that guy looks way too intense. Loki appears in the house with that smile. What do you want from me? I'm not here for you. Confused look behind you, you see Zukov. I mean, knowing Zukov, he'd probably be into it. He'd be like, oh, can I fuck you? Are you okay? Are you friendly? Can I fuck you? Because he's like a weird horny boy sometimes. He likes to hump legs and hunt animals, so he's a weirdo about that. So I don't know, man. I mean, like, if I saw Zukov trying to, get a little freaky with him, I'd be like, well, you know what? Whatever. I don't know. I guess get away. It's like, bring him back, please. But just like, I don't know. Like, I mean, it's like, because, I mean, if Zukov's gonna be like, oh, you're my friend, right? Just transpecies yourself and just be a dog like you did with Sleipnir, you know, when you birthed Sleipnir, basically. Like, you know, just do that. Like, you know, don't be fucking like, being in that weird smile, like human trope shit. Like, no, like transpecies yourself like you are, Loki. You're the fucking trickster god. You can do that shit. At least make me feel more comfortable with that decision. But if anything, you would have to kill me first, because the only way you're doing that is if you get between me. Because I want to let him get away with it. You have to get from me. Humanity has to win a certain number of rounds or be erased. I'll tell you a secret. Loki was really a lady whose leg Zukov humped at one time. That would make sense. Because Zukov is a freaky little shit. I have to cool him down sometimes, dude. Like, he has this, like, little hormonal streaks. He's actually been pretty good for a minute, but I think he's got, like, one more, like, boost of hormones in him right now. He's in, like, one more little phase of that, because he's been a little bit of a shit lately about that. That's kind of annoying. It's like, what the fuck, bro? Got, like, one more little, like, phase of, like, his hormonal shit, and it is kind of annoying. It's like, goddamn, bro. Why gotta be that way? Blessed be the Streamlabs. Those. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get through him really quick. I'll take a peek real quick, and I'll be right back. Well, hello. Hello. Yeah, you heard me. Dude, what the fuck? God. You know certain words and phrases, bro. You're way too smart for your own good. Oh, you switch your little thing. Okay. Well. Aww. Look at that little tail. Wagging around everywhere. You laying down so cute. Oh my goodness. Oh, belly rubs. Oh, you're too smart for your own good. The fact that you know phrases that don't even relate to you at all is kind of disturbing. And the fact that you listen to me at all times is also kind of freaky. Oh my god, look at you, little freaky thing. Oh, you're so cute. I could just take this whole squishy little boy and just pop this on the bitch. I could just squeeze you till he pop. Can we mind the feet, please? Oof. Oof. Never gonna, have him fixed. I don't know. I mean, it's not really that bad about it. It's just literally when there's other doggos around. That's kind of when he sometimes can be an issue. Sometimes. Usually pretty cool about it. Oh. Big goof. Look at you. What if it becomes a dog cell? There ain't no way this doggo is gonna be a dog cell, dude. There ain't no way, dude. He's too much of a little friendly little shit. Sometimes to the point where you don't understand proper boundaries. Well, dude, this guy's like sprawled out to oblivion over here is ridiculous. Look at his little feet. Look at these feet. Sprawled out, dude. Ridiculous. A ridiculous little chunk. Oh. Oh, ragdoll. Little ragdoll, you. Oh my goodness. Oh. No. Next thing you know, he's going to be hanging out on 4chan talking about how he's nice to the bitches, female dogs, still little meaning, but he still doesn't get any. Well, he would have to blame me for that, which I guess he would be blaming the system and society, because I'd be the one denying him all the time. Even though he would love to get some. You silly goof. You're not really amused, are you? Are you? Meh. Well, he's such a little money grunny boy, dude. Taking those feet. Don't trust him. Oh, the fuck! Should I have held him on longer? Damn! Causing a bunch of fucking destruction over here? Jesus Christ. Knocking over a fucking trash bin. You're lucky that it's empty. Fucking knock it over empty can. Fucking prick. Look at you. Big goofball. What a goober. Oh, yeah, see? Yeah, you remember the meats. You know about the meats. Get over here. Come on. Come on. Come here. Want some meats? Come on. Oh, shit. He's back. See? Foreshadowing. Yeah, you go nuts over the shit. Now look at you. That tax. Were you about to fucking try to get it out of my mouth? Hey, as a human, I don't consent to that. Are you trying to push consensual boundaries? That wasn't cool, dog. No, I thought us humans had to watch that shit. But no, not this dog. He's trying to push it the other way. It's like, hey, I'm too sentient for you. Stop. That text. That text. Dude, yo, okay, stop. Let me have a quick little nibble, and you can have it. Dude, seriously. You know the dad tax, bro. You know what it is. Stop it. Goofball. Here, I won't give you dad tax on that. You can have that. Ooh, good catch. Watch him, watch him. Good catch. Good boy. Up. Pop. Ooh, good catch. Good boy. Oh. Pop. Papas. Up, up. Pop. Papas. Papas. Good boy. Oh. Ooh. All right, I'll let you have that. Up. Papas. 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 Up, up. Up, up. Good boy. Good boy. Little sidewinder, aren't you? Here's a fat one for you to fucking go after. Ah! Dude, he just punched me in the face! You asshole! No, fuck you! You know what? No, you're denied! You just punched me in the face! He just punched me right in the fucking face! No, bro, you're denied now. You're denied. No. No, fuck off. No, you're denied. You just punched me in the face with your paw, dude. And with your fucking force. It wasn't just like a little, That was like a, Give me that. Dude, fucking little shit. I'll slap that ass. Yeah, I'm gonna slap that ass. That's what you get. We'll slap that ass. Rah. Little shitbag. I'm pretty sure a fucking, like, one of his claws, like, went in my mouth, dude. I'm gonna definitely do a little extra dental care on my shit tonight, bruh. No, what the hell are you doing? You're just causing mayhem, bro. You're just causing mayhem and destruction. What is up with you tonight? You've been like this the last few days. Is there something that I'm doing wrong? What is up with you? What is up with you? I'm going to give him an extra long bath tonight. That's for sure. He's going to get a long bath. He's going to be extra moist because he hates baths. He refuses to get in a bathtub, and I love it. Especially when he's acting up like this, it just fuels me. Meme time? Alright, we'll get into some memes. And also, TJ finally released that early preview video that you were talking about a couple days ago. So, actually, now they reminded me, we'll check that out here in a little bit. Actually, I think TJ uploaded 2 videos. It was that, and I think another one, too. So I think I might have a 2-parter. You know what? I'm trans. Is that a sell? I'm going to come out. Oh, it's the egg. Crack out of the egg. Got an AR-15. You'll never be real. Generations of torment shall be repaid with interest. Yes. Dude, I'm saving this right now, dude. Hold up. Saving this bad boy right now. Dude, yo, crack out of the egg. Crack out of the shell. And then, trans workers take up your rifles. And then, hey, the torment shall be paid back in interest. I love it. Fuck yeah, dude. This is pornography. Well, don't cancel me. Oh, God. Okay, yeah, we can't have that on there for long. That's too good. That's too sexual. Oh, fuck. It's too creamy. Dude, that's also too sexual. Bruh. Also find funny that my spell touch wants to autocorrect porn, but will for the word pornography. True. But, dude, that shit was a little too, a little too much, I must say. But here. Let's go to TJ. Oh, I thought he uploaded another you know what? That was probably a Pessimist Productions, preview upload. Because I thought I saw one, but I guess it was. But, as you can tell, I did see this, when it was in preview. But we'll watch it again. Because this shit is fire, son. This goes hard. I'm not even gonna lie, this goes hard. Because I thought, on one hand, I was like, Pride Month annoys me. I was like, okay, this could go one way or the other. And knowing TJ, I kind of had a proper assumption, and my assumption was correct. And you know what? TJ going off like he does, mwah, it's so fucking beautiful, dude. It's a banger. Banger! It's going to bed since I have an appointment to. I'll see this fire again. True.
Oh, it's Pride Month again.
You know what? I really love the beard and crown combo. I love it, dude. That's a proper fucking Viking king.
LGBT people to celebrate their struggles and their triumphs has become an exhausting, tedious battle month where every homophobic and transphobic loser on the internet doubles down on bigotry and forces LGBT people to defend their existence from an army of low IQ chudflake nitwits who are terrified of their own secret lusts for getting gruesomely butt-pounded by threateningly large penises.
I love TJ. Yes, this is some 2011 energy, dude. Oh my god, this is beautiful. This is fucking gold, man. I love it. Dude, these pre-recorded, segments that TJ will do every now and then is so long needed. I love this shit. I know it's so rare when he uploads it, but oh my god, when he does, it's a gem.
That's not just a talking point, by the way. Literally every single homophobic person is a closet case. And this
true
can be demonstrated by evidence. In 1993, behavioral clinician Henry Adams conducted an experiment on 64 straight identifying men, 35 of whom were homophobic, and 29 of whom were not. These men were shown sexually explicit images.
So most of these men were predominantly homophobic, but there was a small minority of these men in the data that weren't.
While the circumference of their penises were being monitored by an arousal device, a device to measure arousal called a penile plethysmograph. Ooh, fancy.
Penile plethysmograph. Why do I feel like that would be used in some BDSM shit, low-key, though? Just as a funny little, humiliation fetish kink thing or something?
The results are exactly what you would expect. The participants were exposed to 3 types of sexually explicit videos: heterosexual, male homosexual, and lesbian. The
Ooh.
researchers measured changes in the penile circumference of the individuals to determine sexual arousal while watching these videos. The results showed that both homophobic and non-homophobic men exhibited arousal when watching heterosexual and lesbian videos. However, only the homophobic men showed an increase in penile erection when exposed to male homosexual videos. Now,
I wonder why.
however, the study is not without its critics. Some critics of the study say that it should be noted that anxiety can also cause the penis to become erect.
Which I've never heard of that before, by the way. And I think even TJ will mention this here in a minute. But, like, I just want to kind of have my 2 cents about that. Like, I am somebody that, granted, broader when it comes to my personal feelings about sexuality, is a very sex positive and want to be a very expressively sex positive person myself, even. Like, when it comes to anxiety and shit like that, that is, like, the number one, like, my fucking dick is gonna, like, shrivel up into, like, a fucking reptilian, like, silt or something, you know what I mean? Like, everything's gonna be like, like, anxiety is, like, the number one, like, killer of any mood that I may or may not have. Like, and granted, honestly, I will admit, it's been kind of a struggle of mine. So it's just like, I mean, honestly, if anyone can even maintain an erection or even get one from being, anxiety ridden, then holy fuck, teach me your goddamn ways, because holy fuck, I like to overcome that shit myself, you know what I mean? Like, goddamn, bro. I mean, I have it way more so in the, now than in the past, but, like, holy shit, I mean, it was certainly a struggle for me for a minute. With Loki giving you anxiety boner. What, the Loki, from the anime? Oh my god, why do you keep bringing this up? Jesus Christ. Dude, you really want me to see fuck femboy Loki in that show, dude. Oh my god, you really want that. You might need to fucking answer some shit about yourself about this one, man. Because why do you keep egging this on? Why do you want me to, like, bussy blast fucking Loki? Like, or get power bottomed by him? Like, what the fuck? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, probably not, but maybe so. I mean, that might be a rare occasion, maybe. It has to be done. It has to be done. Fair. Fair enough. Some questions just need to be, tackled.
Never happened to me. I've never been anxious. Oh shit, anxiety boner, but I guess that's the excuse. So it's possible that homophobic men were not actually aroused, but merely anxious. Yeah, I'm sure they were anxious. Anxious about the fact that the machines strapped to their dicks could tell that they were aroused by watching gay dudes have sex.
True.
If you're a trans person watching this right now, I'm sure you're well aware of the concept of the chaser. This is a person who is obsessed with trans people.
Even gay men and, predominantly maybe like male-leaning bisexual and pansexual men, can attest to this as well. Where you have like a chaser that sees like maybe a more effeminate, queer person, whether they're bi, pan, gay, or otherwise, and be like, ooh, look at her, and then, or maybe like, oh man, looks enough like a girl. He looks kind of cute, actually. Maybe I could kind of like get a pass a little bit. Maybe they kind of like justify it in their head a little bit, but they, go forward anyway. Because they still treat that, femboy or like, that person, which obviously usually, not all the time, but sometimes usually will totally be, and embrace the idea of being called a little girl and like, her, she, him, she, her type of thing. On top of being like a femboy and shit like that. I mean, like, hey, and, even from my own, thing, my own experience, I'm okay with that too. Just, I'll just put that out there, honestly. If I'm in the mood enough for it, I suppose. But it's like, if that's the case, then shit. Like, I'm sure a lot of these, other femboys are probably the same way, right? Like, so it's just like, I mean, I could see, like, some of these chasers, recognizing that and be like, ooh, and then for a minute thinking, oh, this is a girl, but then once the panties come off and they're like, oh, there's balls there, but you know what? I'm gonna fuck it anyway, because you know what? I got this far. I'm gonna get a nut in.
Actually, trans women.
Is there a name for a reverse for that? Someone who's a trans chasing but happens to have a lot of trans people in the social circle? I think that would probably just basically be a trans ally, I suppose. I guess it would have to elaborate, because, like, if you're just meaning, like, a person that happens to have, trans people in their social circle, whether maybe, like, in a sexual or friendly, platonic way or otherwise, or maybe a little mixture of both or something in between or something like that, then maybe they just happen to be a little trans ally and just don't give a shit. I don't know. I don't know. I guess you'll have to elaborate with that a little bit. Because, like, if they just happen to have trans people in the social circle, then, they're not a chaser, at least as far as I'm concerned. They just... A tri-ally? Yeah, a tri-ally, dude. Yeah, a trans ally, tri-ally. Yeah. Pretty much. Because honestly, to be a trans ally, you don't necessarily have to be, like, the biggest overt social advocate or, like, vocally, like, on social media and stuff like that. All you have to do is just, like, just hang out with some trans people. Just, like, be friends with a couple of them. Like that, sometimes is all it takes. Because at least, you let them be accepted in a social circle where they can feel like they have an outlet, I guess, they attract trans people in some way. Yeah. I don't know. I guess at that point, like, they're probably just more of an accepting person, I suppose. Like, there is, like, element of a chaser, and in a sense of, like, they specifically kind of, like, seek it out in a way. But if it's just kind of like they happenstance, happen to have, like, trans people around them, then I don't know. I guess at the very least, it shows that they're at least, like, an ally indirectly, in the sense that they accept their lifestyle and are comfortable being around them and being friends with them and having them in their social circles. But they're all chasers that, some of them I think actually have a genuine, like, kind of sexual attraction, and some of them have, like, a weird hang up about it, but yet still are attracted to it anyway. But, and those people, I think, I don't know, like, there's kind of a weird element where I think it's, at least for the chasers that are, like, okay with it to a certain level, where they're not going to be overtly bigoted, they just kind of have, like, a sexual attraction to it in some way. I don't know, I can excuse that. But when it comes to, like, someone who's insecure and a bigot and very hateful about it, at least, publicly usually, but, secretly they're chasing those type of people and want to fuck those type of people and stuff, it's like that, I think, is kind of a problem. Because, like, the post clarity usually leads to a lot of these people getting hurt. And by those people, I mean trans people. Like, it usually leads to those people getting hurt, as a byproxy of that. So it's like, at least for the chaser element, I think there's a little bit more of a mixture conundrum around it, but, I don't know. I guess it's kind of like a more of a deeper philosophical discussion about it. But I don't want to get too stone locked into it, because, I know you want to at least, see my take about this, and, so I don't want to get too derailed away from it.
Public, this often takes the form of posting anti-trans memes on social media and publicly decrying trans people. But then these same guys sliding into the DMs of trans girls looking to hook up. Almost every trans woman I know has had multiple experiences with these guys.
And I know a couple of them that, that I've talked to, at least if they're open to having this discussion, or, or at least I've heard the discussions before. Like, I've heard trans folk and non-binary folk too, to be fair, that have had these fucking same experiences here in the PNW. Because not every single person around here is like a hardcore lefty Antifa progressive type or some shit, right? So obviously there's going to be a few people that are kind of chasers. Actually, one of my close friends from the bar, Brian, I think he's been on stream at least maybe once or twice. I know on the Instagram streams for sure. But, like, even he's I think kind of not like a literal case, but I think kind of like a mild, like minor case of like a chaser a little bit, because, there's even a few, well, he would call them like trannies, specifically. But he would accept the fact that they are trans people, but he would call them that. Be a little rough around the edges about it, and I'll just be like, but I mean, he's accepting of it, but kind of in a weird chaser way about it. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't know if it's like due to a hang up or due to like, some other deeper position about it or something. But either way, I mean, it's not like inherently due to like a hateful background about it. That's like, the weird thing about some of these like kind of trans chaser types a little bit is that some of them don't really necessarily have like a hateful mindset around it. They just kind of have like a very weird I guess just kind of stuck up with like some of these older like kind of like terms and phrases and mentality, about trans folk and shit. But at the end of the day, still are okay with them in a weird way around it. To me, it's a little strange, but I suppose there's already at least a foot in the door, when it comes to at least, potentially at least like saying, hey, there's certain thing. I get that, yeah, at least you're accepting about it and blah, 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 but there's certain things that you should probably at least work with, like not calling trans people trannies and stuff. Don't do that, like that's not necessarily very respectful, and a lot of trans folk will kind of see that as offensive because it's kind of outdated terminology and blah, blah, blah. I mean, you can go about it in a very respectful way without having to have their feelings hurt and blah, and all that shit. So, I mean, it's just when it comes up, just let them know, like, I get that at least, hey, you're not, being a bigot about it or being hateful. I get that. But, hey, the terminology you're using is not necessarily with trans people, especially with my experience with trans folk, not necessarily a good thing. It's actually tends to, for a lot of trans folk, be seen as offensive to say things like that. So, all it is just update terminology. But, hey, at least, you're chill with them and, okay with being friends with them and hanging out with them. And if anything, the fact that you're at least somewhat attracted to some trans folk is at least also, a good thing too. Because, in a weird way, and a strange thing about all of it, it's like, it's a weird validation of their identity because, like, if you got these chasers, so to speak, kind of like, being attracted to these folks, even if it really is kind of due to some weird, like, insecure thing about it, it is a kind of a weird validation of their, identity in a sense. And at least for the chasers that are, like, still kind of rough around the edges, but I think can at least, not necessarily be chasers, but at least, like, just see them as any other individual, and at least kind of like, kind of put the other foot in the, in the door, so to speak. I at least think there's an opportunity to at least, bridge that gap a little. But with some of these weird, insecure, transphobe weirdos that, like, secretly are looking at, like, trans incest pegging on, like, Pornhub or whatever the fuck, like, I don't know, man. That's a lot more of a trickier web to navigate, you know what I mean? Like, some of them I think maybe, but I don't know. I feel like there are definitely a certain metric of those types that it might be a little TFG because they just can't get over those fucking hangups. And I don't know what to tell them, beyond like, just, I don't know, grow the fuck up, like, I don't know. Like, it's just like, I just don't get it sometimes, at least, certain elements of it I do, but like, after a certain point, it's like, I don't know, you figure the fuck out. I give you all the fucking shit I can give. Like, I give you the tools. Like, if you don't want to do anything of it because you're too much of a Neanderthal, because they're like, I'm too dumb and I don't want to learn, then I don't know. Like, then fuck you then, I guess. Ain't nothing I can do about that. My mind went transcend suspect too, because it's just the infamous meme, dude. I mean, it just is, bro. Dude, Paul just unleashed a fucking inside joke when he said it, and I just knew it would. God damn, we need to find the, like, I mean, if you, like, not tonight, obviously. I don't want you to do it tonight. I know, you're a little limited on time. But one of these days, we gotta find the original fucking Onion Nuggets for that shit, dude. We gots to, because I need to find it. Dude, that rant was goddamn fucking... It was like the fucking Jesus Sermon on the Mount shit for me, dude. I fucking loved it, bro. It was like one of the top 5 Paul rants, and it upsets me that I can't fucking find it.
Like 4chan, our hot...
I also like the laugh he did after. Dude, Paul's laugh is contagious. I don't know if you noticed, but I do kind of have like I have kind of adopted Paul's laugh a little bit. Like, because, dude, his laugh is contagious, dude. I fucking love it. Like, his, like, ha, 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 and shit. You know what's funny? I can kind of see Paul there in the corner. He's right there. Yeah, see? Speaking of, there's Paul. Oh my god, that thumbnail. Holy shit. Yo, dude, that thumbnail, though. Holy shit. Yo, that is diabolical, bro. What the fuck? Dude, Paul's got the fucking greatest face for just, like, making some crazy googly eye faces, bro. I mean, honestly, I kind of did a little bit of, like, a Paul-esque laugh. That... Like, dude, when he does that shit, oh my god, it gets me, dude. That gets my goat when he does that. Oh, dude, a Paul laugh is a good one. It's a good one indeed.
Beds of two things, right-wing ideology and porn. And one of the most popular genres of pornography on the whole site is traps, dick girls, tranny porn. There are way too many guys out there publicly telling us that they hate trans women and think they're ugly, but then privately they're spraying big loads to the thought of sucking trans girl dick.
Well, they normally would, but because they're, like, busting nuts at least every 3 hours, like, it's mostly cobwebs. Like, at this point, every time they bust a nut, it's literally cobwebs, okay? Maybe at the very beginning of their fucking downfall, but at this point, most of these motherfuckers are busting cobwebs, okay?
It's why my second most triggering tweet of all time was just me repeating the words, pregnant men, dick girls, pregnant men, dick girls.
Actually, weirdly enough, I don't want to correct TJ, but the tweet was pregnant men, girl dicks. Pregnant men, girl dicks. Like, and it was like that at least, like, 20 times over. It's not, dick girls, it was girl dicks. I don't want to correct TJ, but, I just want to at least, correct the record a little bit about what he's saying, but he is right. Dude, J.K. Rowling found out about the banana video because of it, for fuck's sake. Do you know he thinks this is anime because he's quitting smoking again? Yeah, dude, when he literally chucked his weird, like, fucking, like, wristband rest keyboard thing at the camera and the mic and his monitor all at once, bruh, dude. Dude, like, yeah. I'm honestly surprised Scotty nor Paul realized that TJ quit smoking. I kind of started realizing it after a minute. And when Chelsea revealed it, I was like, fucking knew it. I knew that was it. Like, because I feel like the only other way that could be the possibility is that if he hadn't had a cigarette that day yet, it was either he quit or he didn't have a cigarette yet. That was literally the only explanation in my mind. Didn't just make more videos while he quit smoking. True. Because I love when his, like, nicotine withdrawal fiend angst, comes out. I'm not gonna lie, dude, because, dude, that's when, like, the really good TJ comes out, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dude, you're right, bro. Dude, I need to do a stream where I'm not, like, having a single bowl of weed, dude. Where I'm just a sober, autistic, spurg-ass fuck and just angsty as shit. Dude, I need to do one of those. Where I just literally eat. I should do a YouTube short morning stream where I just have a coffee and literally nothing else. And then I smoke a bowl after that shit before I go to work or something. You know what I mean? Like, I should do that. Because then, like, maybe I might have the same angst, dude. Maybe not with the nicotine like TJ does, but at least, when it comes to the weed. Because shit, dude. You're not you when you're hungry. Eat a Snickers. Smoke a bowl. Have a sugar.
Over and over again. This got both Ben Shapiro and J.K. Rowling upset. Because at the end of the day, that's what they're both scared of the most.
Yeah, it's true. You know what? Honestly, speaking of JK, like, she literally has been so unhinged lately that, like, I mean, I think people are genuinely starting to speculate whether she actually has a weird obsession about trans people. It, in a sense that she actually has a weird kink around it, like a chaser. You know what I mean? Like, I think people have starting to speculate that a little bit because why is she even more obsessed than people like fucking Ben Shapiro or any of these other normal far right conservative shitbags? Well, normal, shitbags that, that we know of. Like she's like, like one of the few fucking people, even in the UK, that are just consistently nonstop about it. Like people are starting to speculate whether she actually has like a weird, like, thing around it, where she is probably a chaser. And honestly, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm willing to put fucking money down on it. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm willing to put some fucking chips down. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if it came out where she secretly, slept with like, a trans man or a trans woman that still had like her girl dick a little bit, or some shit, and was into it. And like, and that's kind of a part of her like insecurity and like flare up about the shit or something. You know what I mean? Like on top of everyone being like, "Hey, you're wrong," but she's like, "No, I'm not." Yeah. And then just like doubling and quadrupling and quintupling down on that shit. I would not be surprised if she kind of has like a little secret adventure with stuff like that. Like because like it always comes down to like those who protest the most oft protest too much. Like those who speak out the most oft protest too much. It's like, and she speaks out the most, even amongst a lot of these far right chuckle fucks, like legitimately. So it makes me wonder. It's like, are you protesting a little too much? Are you into this shit? Honestly, is she kind of secretly maybe like questioning her own like identity and suppressing that herself? Is she like an egg? Is she an egg waiting to burst, but just refuses to and is suppressing that? What's going on with her? It really honestly kind of puts it into question because she is so fucking legit unhinged and insane over it. It's like to the point where she now knows about TJ's banana video because of his tweet, "Pregnant men girl dicks," over and over and over again. It's like, oh my god, like how in the actual fuck do you get so unhinged to the point where you deep dive on TJ Kirk? Like, damn, girl, you got some problems and you need to work that shit out. Why don't you reflect and get like, like a bunch of different top tier fucking counselors in England in your fucking castle, you shit. And fucking, figure shit out, you weird fucking witch doctor hag fucking J.K. Rowling weirdo fuck. It's like, good lord. Not to stun lock it over her, but goddamn, she kind of gets my grill a little bit. Because, like, I mean, how many, like, legit, like, queer folk, looked up to Harry Potter as, like, cool little inspiration of, like, an outlet and stuff. And then they realized that she's, like, a transphobic, queerphobic bigot shit. It's like, man, I kind of, I get, like, angry for them in a way. It's like, motherfucker. And I never did because my mom thought it was just, like, witchcraft, satanic, weird devilry or something. It's like, man, mama, you should have been, against it because, it was like transphobic or some shit. Not because it was like some weird devilry or witchcraft shit. It's like, good lord. But anyway, enough of the stunlock. Separating art from artists. Well, yeah. I think I'm just too old to get into Harry Potter at this point, so I don't know. I mean, I don't really give enough of a fuck about Harry Potter. Like, so, I don't know. Like, for me, when it comes to Harry Potter, I just don't give a shit. Like, I mean, I don't like J.K. Rowling, and, yeah, at least when it comes to now, with who she is now, I was actually enthralled with her because of, my mom and her Christian upbringing with me, and all that type of shit. And I like a lot of the memes, like, "You're a wizard, Harry." Or it's like, Dumbledore said calmly, when it came to Harry or whatever. Like, there's a lot of memes, and shit that I can appreciate. And also, I kind of wish that I did kind of, was able to grow up with Harry Potter as a child. But you know what? In hindsight, I guess all in all, I'm kind of glad I didn't, I suppose. I suppose my mom had a broken clock moment. Because whatever. I mean, I could get it. I'm not even against Harry Potter or whatever her, like, art is when it comes to that shit. Because you're right, Venom. I separate art from artists. I don't give a fuck about Harry Potter. I'm sure it's really good artwork. I'm sure it's good work. And I'm sure, and obviously, it certainly stands its test in cultural time, especially in modern contemporary culture, these days. I mean, I'll respect it for that for sure. I'm not even trying to dog on Harry Potter, in a sense when it comes to that, like it has its place, like, right, so I'm not even gonna dog on that. I just don't like J.K. Rowling. And you know what? I'm not interested in any of her works, because of that. And whatever, I can respect the work as it is in hindsight, but whatever. It's really not, but it's not bad for teenage books. Well, no, it is, dude. I mean, no, I get what you mean, but it is, bro. I mean, you have to recognize it, bro. Like, you have to recognize it for that. Because, dude, there are so many people who are my age, slightly older or younger, that, are heavily influenced by Harry Potter and, are very heavily, influenced by its, tropes and a lot of the stuff from it and all that shit. Like, I mean, you have to at least, legit recognize it for that. Say what you want about it, how you feel about the show or the books and, or not the show, but, the movies or the books and stuff and the franchise itself. I mean, say what you want about it, but it certainly has, like, a cultural standing in, like, the last, like, 30 something years and shit, I don't know. I don't know when the first Harry Potter book, came out, but I would assume, like, the late 90s, early 2000s. So I don't know. I mean, it certainly, stands, when it comes to, like, the contemporary culture. I mean, it's not like a major influence. I'll grant that. It's not. But it certainly has its place there a little bit. I mean, say what you want about it. I don't care much about it. I don't care too much about it one way or the other. I mean, I could give a fuck, frankly, because, at the end of the day, fuck J.K. Rowling. I mean, so whatever. I mean, honestly, like, I'm not really interested in Harry Potter and whatever. That's okay. It's not necessarily because of J.K. Rowling, but just because I never got into it. Mostly because of my mom, honestly. If anything, I kind of blame my mom for it. I suppose maybe silver lining, she might have been right. Just not for the right reasons. Harry should have been with the nerdy girl, not the stalker. She's dropped pop lines halfway through. She said in interviews making mistaken pairings. Like I said from earlier, I don't know much about Harry Potter. I've never been invested into it that much, outside of a few memes and shit like that. So I don't know. I never got invested into it. And if that's the case, I'm not surprised, because knowing J.K. Rowling, that sounds like the case. And frankly, from what I know about her, she doesn't sound like a very good writer in the first place. I mean, she seems competent enough, I guess. But, I mean, she's not a good writer. Like, I don't know. She's not really that great. Why are you telling people this right now, Venom? I'm not even going to say what you're saying right now in the chat. Why are you telling people that? You're lucky I'm not Paul, dude, because I feel like he would literally have the Eye of Sauron on you and explain why you even, mentioned that right now. And, and he would be like, the Eye of Sauron is upon you. You got 20 seconds to say that you're trolling or not. I feel like spreading this knowledge. You can literally spread it on my DMs on Discord or something, bro. Like, because then I can look at it later, and before I go to bed while I'm eating a hot dog or something, I can look at that and be like, oh, gross, that's disgusting. I don't want this hot dog anymore. I mean, come on, think about this a little bit. Why don't I let my curiosity win and look at the chat? I don't know, that's your fault. I tell Paul go F himself. Well, Paul's a friendly guy, and he actually does give people chances and opportunities when it comes to the Eye of Sauron. So I would use it wisely, man. Don't do that. And actually, Paul's been legit really chill. I mean, I'm not going to lie. I've been tuning into his streams lately. He's legit been really chill. There's only a few trolls, mostly Skibbity Toilet, little Zoomies, and Gen Alpha dorks that have been coming in trying to troll him. But like, as long as you're, not trying to, like, at people in the chat and, like, and all that shit, or just be a skibbity toilet, kid, you don't care. He's gonna be cool with you. Certainly won't burn you, as long as you're one or the other. Or like polymorph. Well, I don't know, man. He's been taking a, pretty good turn. I mean, with the CPAP machine, not eat meat no more. Kind of be a lot more chill. Like, he's been legit a lot more laid back, kind of had a glow up. I don't, dude. I mean, I would at least tune into a stream that he's done. Just one of them. Because, I mean, I don't know, man. If you try to have a side conversation. Well, because that's not the place. Well, because it's literally not the place for it. Dude, side conversations are not the place for a live stream like that. Maybe for Onion Nuggets or DFF or something, but not, because he's literally looking at the chat. It's the same way here, dude, to be honest. Dude, I have the same problem when there's, like, a couple people in here, and sometimes, like, Stony or Rose or somebody or Mornax, or, sometimes y'all will have side chats every now and then. I'll be like, oh, you're just talking to each other. And I mean, to be frank, it does kind of get annoying because, like, it, not in a bad way for me. I'm a lot more lax about it, but it's just like, it's like, I thought it was directed to me, it's like, so I could kind of get where Paul's getting at, considering he has like over 100 fucking people that, that are watching, and then at least like 20 plus people that are in a chat at any given time. I mean, you have to kind of, look at it for his shoes, and, so it's like, I can get it. Like, it's pretty much, look at it from my angle, and then, times that by like 100. Then, yeah, it can certainly get kind of annoying when you have people that are trying to, like, talk to you directly, but then you have, like, 8 people having their own separate side conversations with others, and it's just like, I mean, that's, sometimes that could be a little frustrating when you're trying to at least have a broader topic that you're discussing. I guess Paul doesn't want extra money. Well, he's literally always said that the Poltergeist is never going to be monetized. He's literally said that. The way he makes his money is through Onion Nuggets, DFF, Pessimist Productions, Patreon. He's overtly said that before, dude. You're just making a lot of assumptions about him, which I think is annoying to me. At least, not to try to, like, fucking, like, white knife for him here a little bit, but it's like you're making a lot of assumptions when it's just like, dude, like, he specifically does these just to talk with people. That's it. That's why he has, like, that rule about side conversations in his chat, because he's mainly talking with other folks. Sometimes he'll, like, look away and, have, like, a bigger story that he goes into and shit like that, and all that, or maybe talks to Amelia for a minute, having a back and forth with her a little bit, and, like, pontificating more about our topic. But, like, I mean, you have to kind of look out for his shoes a little bit. And again, he's been a lot more chill about the shit. He's, like, way lighter about the, band, shit, in comparison to, like, even 5 years ago, or even, like, 2 or 3 years ago. A dumbass about chat. No, he's not. Literally, no, he's not. You just don't like his, rules about the decorum, like, when it comes to his personal live streams. I got my personal decorum about my live streams, which obviously you don't have an issue with, but he has his own personal rules and decorum when it comes to that. That's okay. Every live streamer has their decorums and rules when it comes to their live chat and their community. I mean, isn't it, like, somewhat the responsibility of a creator to at least, like, put some sort of rules on their community to make sure they're not going fucking batshit insane or something, you know what I mean? I mean, every creator at least has some basic responsibility of their chat. I mean, and they have every, right to kind of go wherever they want, when it comes to that, when it comes to establishing their own rules. It is their YouTube channel, after all, right? It's their own personal channel, and they have the right to, regulate the chat how they personally feel like they want to do that. I mean, yeah, we're all on a social media platform, but, this channel, for me, is my platform, and Paul's ego with the Poltergeist is his platform. We have our own personal decorums about how we, regulate our chat and our streams, and that's totally okay. I don't see why that's. I just don't get why that's an issue. I guess, yeah, maybe you don't like him and you just don't like how he has the rules. I guess fine, but I don't know. Just don't. I mean, just don't make like assumptions about how he is just because he has certain rules about how the chat is. I'm trying to tell you, don't like poke. Well, oh, yeah, okay. I already read that anyway. So you only watch ball, but not on DFF. I mean, for me, I always watch that. I assume you're talking about that. I guess, see, kind of point taken a little bit. A lot of criticize who I want last time I checked. That's fine. I'm just giving you my take about it. Because I feel like you're just kind of, putting assumptions, with your personal opinion, with my opinion. I'm giving you my opinion about your opinion. Am I not allowed to give you my opinion about your opinion? To get a little meta with it? I mean, I don't know. I mean, whatever, do what you want. I'm not judging you for it. I mean, sure, I like Paul. I got my bias. I even, told you that earlier. I mean, I recognize it. I'm not misunderstanding you. I'm just letting you know how I personally feel about it, I guess. Been away with limit to my head out. I mean, no worries, man. I know you got your appointment, so. Paul likes to put it in saying that he's boring and I don't enjoy him solo. Alright, well, that's fine. Look, like I said, I'm not dogging on you for how you personally feel about it. I mean, look, I guess granted I have my personal bias because, like, I'm a working class Joe myself. He's been in the past. I mean, I do really, feel for a lot of what he says and honestly kind of, understand a lot of what he says about that stuff. Like, I guess I got, look, I got my own personal experience and bias with it, I suppose. And look, I'm not trying to dog on you about that. And that's fine. Like, I'm not trying to dog on you at. Maybe Paul can be kind of like antagonistic about those type of positions. While I'm not, I'm, frankly, a lot more sympathetic about it. But, it's like, I can at least understand where he comes from with that. And frankly, when it comes to his broader, like, neat, like, perspective, I don't completely agree with, his broader position about it. I could agree to a certain level, but, when it comes to just being like, oh, well, they're just all, like, just need to grow the fuck up and stop being kids and blah, blah, blah. It's like, not all of them are like that. And I do think he kind of understands that to a certain degree, but I think he might be a little too brash. And and honestly, I think he's working on that. Because, look, again, the reason why I kind of look, I've been salty about that for years. Well, yeah, hold on. Like, let me say this at least really quick. Because, I've been watching his streams lately, and one thing that I've noticed him say in the last couple streams that he have done, that I've tuned into, or at least, watched after the fact that he's done, is that he's like, yeah, I know I've been pretty antagonistic and sometimes pretty harsh about, things over the years, but I want to work on that and try to, like, cool down my message, because I know that doesn't work with people. I know a lot of the younger generation, a lot of the, people on social media, especially, in general and stuff, don't jibe with that as much. So I try to temper that and cool it down and try to make it more, at least appealing in a way. At least, so at least from, like I said, from my experience just watching his streams, I won't, speak for him directly, so to speak, but at least indirectly, just from what he said, it seems like he's trying to work on that. And I think, he's starting to recognize that, like, yeah, not every quote unquote need is just there because, oh, they're lazy or this and that or whatever. It's like there are genuine reasons why some people just are in that position, and it's more of a root problem of the system, which he does recognize. But I think he's starting to, like, kind of, trying to temper, a lot of his, emotions with it, in a way. So he can at least, try to appeal to more people with this. If I want that fight or not. I mean, I'm not trying to say you should or not. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just saying, like, again, from what I've seen, from his most recent streams in like the past couple weeks, that he's been doing. And this is something that I've heard, in the last couple weeks, where I'm just like, it really is also trying to kind of take a little bit more of a, you know, like at least more pacifistic approach with things now in comparison to in the past. Because I can understand the angst and rage, especially that he had in the past, that first attracted me to him. But like with my own journey, I mean, and this is another reason why I feel like I'm kind of a little biased towards Paul in a sense. I mean, just for you to understand where I kind of come from with it a little bit, just more than anything, it's because like I'm starting to temper a little bit my shit in a sense, and starting to kind of feel like kind of in my own personal life kind of coming together a little bit, and starting to feel like a sense of foundation, for once, at least for myself. And and the ball kind of like getting more like in shape and more like better in this diet and stuff like that, kind of going for his own journey as well, like, and just kind of I guess parasocially, so to speak, kind of listening into that a little bit and hearing about that, and kind of hearing his interests, and kind of over the years, seeing and hearing how like he's changed, a little bit over time. I mean, it's kind of made me think like, there is kind of a little bit of a slight overlap, because like, I'm kind of figuring my shit out a little bit, and I'm kind of starting to come to terms a little bit myself in a way, because I'm still a younger guy myself, and we all still are growing, and still like figuring ourselves out in a certain way or another after college. But I don't care, dude. That's bullshit, dude. We're always like growing and like changing in some way or shape or form. Like that's not entirely true. I don't like, and frankly, I don't care what you say about that. Yeah, I just know that's not true. Because if that's the case, then what about me, right? Like, I've been done with college for a long while, and that, and also Paul's like 44, and he's still changing, right? Why I'm not 6'2" in, because genetics, pre-existing conditions, the roll of the dice of like the DNA. Not everyone's 6'2". Some people are shorter. Some people are taller. I mean, that's literally genetical. Like that. I mean, you can't like force that because it stopped growing. Yeah, because that's like genetical, aspects. That's not what I'm talking about. Come on, dude. That's not what I'm talking about, bro. I mean, when it comes to like, like development of like, learning about things, or like, taking a certain like, like level of like, like a lesson, so to speak, or something. Like you have, you meet somebody and like learn something from them and shit, like, or whatever, like that's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like literal biological development here, dude. I mean, even then, the brain's always like ever, like growing just on the virtue of that. Because I mean, every day you're always like at least learning a little something, something. Every day there's always something new to learn. Hold on, smoking. No, you don't have to tell me that. Just smoke a bowl if you need to. Do what you gotta do. And again, I mean, just mind that I'm not trying to be, like have an animosity, or try to like be aggressive about it or anything. Because for me, that's maybe like a year or two ago, I probably would have been like, "You're a fucking idiot," or some shit. But like nowadays, I'm just like, man, whatever. It ain't worth the fight. It's okay. We can go back and forth as long as we want, but it's like, it's all Gucci. It's always just, let bygones be bygones, bro. I'm taking a lot more of a hippie approach with these things. I figured out why my Facebook dating wasn't giving me matches. I had it so tightly defined in Alabama, I didn't appear on anyone's radar. Damn. Well, I mean, you're single, ready to mingle. You know what? I got liquid courage. Tell me. I sent you pics. What do you think? I mean, because, I don't know. I feel like it's one of the elements of my confidence, coming out a little bit. cute. Oh. I figured. But more femme. Well, if I had a little bit more booty going on, I probably could. I probably could work it out. Needs more femme. Well, I don't know. I know. Hey, I'm slowly but surely exploring it. And you know what? I do got some lingerie and some stuff that could be more femme. All right, well, you know what? Well, I need to get Zukov and I a bath anyway for karaoke tomorrow. So, you know what? If I remember, maybe I'll suit up a little bit. And maybe like, what about now? Because I got like these little rainbow leggings that are really cute. And like a little like silk lingerie, like a little skirt. That's short as hell. That's cute. Little booty femboys exist. Well, mine's like that. I mean, it's not like athletic fit like Adam from the anime that, which by the way, you should go back like in the first hour or two of the stream because me and Rose were delving into a hardcore anime, dude. That was dope as fuck. Between Adam and Zeus with like the, what was it, the Stories of Ragnarok or some shit like that. Too fast to be a femboy. Well, you could be a cute little, femmy bear. Femboy bear, dude. Femboy bears exist. You could be cute little bear daddy. A little femboy bear daddy, dude. They exist. And they're cute. There's like femboys, otters, and then like straight up bears, okay? And there could be a combination of any of those metrics. So that's okay. You need to watch more Sentai. How do you know that I haven't? Dude, I'm subscribed to that fucking YouTube channel that's, live streaming all these different like Sentai live action shit. So I've been watching a few of those. Gokai Garras and Slayers fights with transform entirely different teams. I don't know if that's one of the live streams, but if I see one of those, yeah, I will check it out. By the way, we still unlocked for way too long. Let's go back to fucking good old TJ. Because even Rose is like, you know what? It's getting too late. I want to watch the rest of this, but I must sleep. I have an appointment at 2. No, it's not. Damn. Well, at least the rest of them are on there.
It's not the girl dicks themselves, mind you. It's how those girl dicks make them feel. They feel this intoxicating mixture of revulsion, but attraction that they can't reconcile. This is a map showing the popularity of the search term she-male.
A lot of it is also New York got a little bit going on. Up in New England a little bit. A little bit of Ohio, I guess. A little bit of Michigan. Really hardcore in that one district in Michigan right there. All over the South. A little bit in Nevada and a little bit in California. Not a lot in Oregon, funny enough. Even though there's a lot of queer-friendly trans folk and shit. You know why? It's because she-male is technically a derogatory term. I'm actually shocked. Idaho over here does not have any of it either. That's shocking. But she-male is technically a derogatory term for, like, trans women or trans men that still have, like, a dick or something, you know what I mean? So it's, like, or trans women, or I guess, like, trans men that, still have their penis but have their breasts and shit and blah, blah, blah. Like, so, oh my god, I'm surprised Utah, like, dude, Utah is, like, hell no, we ain't looking that up. Like, what the hell? I'm surprised about that. But, I mean, considering Oregon, I mean, I'm kind of, like, actually, Utah is way more like, hell no, we ain't looking this up in comparison to Oregon. So I guess, like, some trans folks and maybe some queer folk or some people in Oregon are like, oh yeah, she-males, oh yeah. Even my friend Harley, who's a cross-dresser, bisexual, and pro-trans and shit. Like, he still will be rough around the edges and use trannies, she-males, as terms and shit like that. But is, totally accepting of that. And if anything, a cross-dresser and, like, a minor drag queen, because I'm not going to lie, he does have a pair of breasts that he'll wear sometimes. It's kind of cute on him, but whatever. Anyway, digressing. But, so it's just like, I mean, that is kind of a thing around here. I will admit, so I guess I will explain that. I'm honestly, like, not surprised about any of this. I'm just a little bit shocked about some of the states up here. The goth girl, the trans goth girl cock. I'm not gonna lie, the PNW has a lot of goth chicks. And it drives me nuts. From thick girls to skinny girls, tall, short stacks, everything in between, dude. Dude, there's goth chicks of all varieties, and I'm not gonna lie, it drives me nuts. Because the goth aesthetic is so cute and attractive, and I fucking love it, and it's like, bruh. Bruh. What the fuck?
Notice that the highest concentration of searches comes from the Deep South. X-Hamster has also released data showing that search terms like tranny and T-girl are most popular in states like Texas, Alabama, Arizona, Georgia, and Louisiana. If you live in a state that Trump has on lockdown, then chances are good that searches for trans porn are higher there. If you live in a state with anti-trans legislation on the books, chances are that searches for trans porn are higher there. The same is true for gay searches, by the way. Porn.
More gay viewers, less. New York, a lot of the South, California, Nevada, New Mexico. My kinks is incest on trans people. What about trans incest pegging? What about trans incest pegging? I'm down for a help me from trans step, bro. Well, yeah, I guess trans incest pegging is in your mark. Which, by the way, is initially a Paul joke, by the way, so you can, give credit to him. Anyway, I'm kind of surprised that Oregon does not have a lot of, this shit, because, Portland itself is like a gay utopia, okay? Between Seattle and, Portland, we're like, the Pacific Northwest little brothers of each other when it comes to being gay. A good credit to TJ. Well, TJ never made the joke. It was literally a Paul rant. It was literally in the middle of a Paul rant. There's nowhere where TJ, in that shit where you can give credit, dude. There's nowhere in that. The original rant was by fucking Paul. And TJ, all he did as credit was laugh to it. Because Paul made a funny joke in the middle of the rant. Specifically to annoy Paul. I feel like you just want to annoy him for the virtue of it. Because he tickled your loins once.
Where most of its gay viewers come from, and surprise, surprise, the South is once again the big hotbed of hot guys in bed. In fairness, states like New York and California also have a lot of gay search interest, but that's probably because a lot of gay people feel the need to flee to those states.
Was that his phone? What the fuck? Did you hear that?
States like New York and California also have a lot of gay search interest, but that's probably because a lot of gay people feel the need to flee to those states from the backwoods hick towns they had the misfortune of being born in.
But not Oregon, huh?
But states like Louisiana, Mississippi, and Florida, some of the most homophobic states on the map, are brimming with gay porn searches. So if you're scrolling through Twitter or YouTube or TikTok or wherever, and you see someone being homophobic this Pride, remember that they're just a closet case who can't get over their own barely suppressed lust for dick.
True. Or pussy if they're a woman.
Such people should probably be pitied. But I'm not going to be the one to pity them. I think they suck. If this was 1955, I'd pity them. But if in 2024 you're an adult who is still too big of a pussy to just admit you like dick, then you're a fucking loser and you're a goddamn coward.
True.
And the next time you blow one of your sad little confused loads after watching a trans woman tug on her big sausage sword or two gay dudes going at it, I want you to remember that fact about yourself. Mix that into your little emotional cocktail. Of guilt and self-doubt. remember that you're a fucking coward. I want you to feel like absolute dog shit that you've decided to make your cowardice someone else's problem. You're a coward who tries to tear people down for daring to be braver than you are, for daring to live authentically, for daring to not be a repressed little faggot bitch.
Based and beautiful. Wow. Oh, dude. The nicotine craving TJ is fucking beautiful. Oh my god. And that fucking mic drop, like fucking like Viking King right here, dude, is just legit.
Pride should not be a culture war battleground. It
exactly
should be a simple celebration of LGBT people, their history, their struggles, their contributions. That's it. I'm the Amazing Atheist.
Peace the fuck out. Oh, yes. Yes. I need more of that, TJ. I love how old school this video felt. It's good to see TJ get some of the cathartic rage because he's withdrawing on nicotine. Withdrawing on the nicotine. I want to see if there's anyone that are just like, nah, fuck you, eh. Stop using chud. They unironically appropriate it. Oh, fuck off. Who cares? Phone notification engagement moment. Hey, someone else noticed it. Hear it? Oh, shit. Hold up. God damn it. Okay, there we go.
Search interest, but that's probably because a lot of gay people...
Boop, boop. I'll see a woman bounce on Ignar's bone while they're getting my... Well, I'm getting my bone blown. Join me at a furry con. Maybe that can happen. The reason why I know, because furries are legit unironic sluts, okay? I would know. I am one. I jerk off the shemales all the time. It's odd. At least this guy's honest. I'm actually going to give that guy a like. At least he's honest. Damn, Chris. At least you're honest there, buddy. Excellent return to form. One thing I would say that I don't think they're all gay. I think they're bi. I honestly think that with them. Okay, yeah, sure. Wait, damn. Why you even care? Just let them be. Why do you even care? They're McJibbo 6100. The same could be said to them. Well, oh my god, whatever. A lot of people are just complimenting it. But why a whole month? Date isn't enough? Why the fuck do you care? Yeah, for real, dude. Why do you care if it's a month versus a day? Like, seriously. Why do you care if it's Pride Month versus Pride Day? Why do you care, bro? Who gives a shit? That's like a weird centrist, both sides, like, fence-righty position of the same fucking argument TJ's critiquing. This full fucking month of this alphabet rainbow bullshit. Oh my god. Found the closet case. True! Obviously you do. How do I... Oh my god. I'm just looking at the comments that are butthurt about the video because it's funny. Everyone wants to make me hate Pride Month. It became a month where all the Republican degenerates go around throwing accusations because they can't handle their... Okay, yeah, agreeable. Obviously you care. Can you explain how, so to speak, I suppose? I mean, I care in the sense that I don't want people to be bigoted against people like me or trans folk or anyone else besides just because we happen to have a sexuality or gender that they don't like or doesn't conform to their personal standards. Yeah, I care on that level. I'm just interested on the comments on whether, some people... Because I know there are, right-wingers that still are subscribed to TJ that might get a notification from him and shit sometimes. I mean, that happens. So I'm just kind of interested if, maybe a couple of them, fucking made a comment or two. And I want to dog on it because it's funny. I know I'm just trolling. Well, you can at least maybe add a little, like, element that shows that you are. A little bit. Just a smidge. Let's try to split YouTube mode. I have to do that directly on YouTube. I'm on Streamlabs right now. Like, there's a certain, like, way to do that. I couldn't do it, in the way I'm doing it right now. What the fuck is he doing? What are you doing? What the fuck is going on in there?
I'm just looking through shit.
Oh my fucking god. Save for tonight. If you want to, I can show you what my dreams are made of. Why, as I'm dreaming your face, why do I feel like this is like weirdly sexual? And why do I feel like I should probably be worried? The song? Oh. Well, I wasn't aware of the song. If I'm James Dean, you're Audrey Hepburn. Oh, so it's a James Dean song.
Congressman.
Yeah. Congressman. Yeah. Congressman. Congressman. Yeah. It's an emo song. I think James Dean sang emo. I'm pretty sure James Dean is not an emo artist at all. Like, not even remotely close. Yeah, I'm going to swing a link real quick, but I should return for a second. And then we'll check out this last little clip and all that fun stuff. God damn it. Ugh. Goof. See your link. We might not want to see your link. Maybe just want to show Doggo. Doggo! Look at you, you big goof. Oh, you're just a softball. But you kind of smell. You smell like the earth. You smell like earth and dog. Dog and earth. You smell like a coconut. It's only 12 minutes. Dude, bruh. What the fuck, bro? 12 minutes, man. Well, you know, Batman just changed my opinion on The Last of Us. Dude, I already had... Dude, you do realize I already have something... Can you put a pin on that, maybe? I literally already have something lined up anyway. While I'm dealing with this whole shit. No. Can I help you? Oh, this is also a bubble. Smoosh. Ugh. Alright, I'm at the... Oh, my lord. I mean, I already had, like, one little thing wrapped up. You know I have my little outro segmentos? Like I said, we can put a pin on it. React to it for tomorrow. It's not like tomorrow is going to be, like, old news that's, like, months and, like, you know, millennia old. Ugh. Goddamn dog. Hello. Hi. Oh my god. Look. What the fuck? Can I help you? Can I help you, sir? Man. Oh, you just a sweet baby. Oof. Fucking ragdoll, dude. Big booty. Booty. Hold on. You know that meat I declined you with earlier? Here you go. There you go. Well, you can go. Go on. Really? You're eating it right there, dude? Seriously, man? Wait, where'd it go? Oh my god, did you just vacuum that up? Oh my god. Wow, what a nut. Look, not to, like, you know, rain on Venom spray, but like this little thing that we're looking at is like 20 minutes long. That's the only reason why. I mean, granted, maybe I won't watch the whole thing, but it's like if I'm already gonna kind of like skim through this potentially, then it's just like, bro. It's like I can't do like, you know, 2 long course videos at once. At least at this late in the game. So look, that's why I want to put a pin on it. That's all. It's not like I don't want to react to it. I have no interest in this. Well, you could. Well, I mean, I'm curious about it. You don't even know what the hell it is. Just, you know, well, you don't even know what it is. I mean, you know, okay, well, if you're not interested in what, I mean, like, why aren't you interested? What is it then? I mean, title ain't up there, so you don't know what it is. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I am kind of trolling you just a little bit, but because this is human support. What do you got against the human support, bro? Okay, actually, you know what? The trolling aside, what do you got against him? I mean, like, honestly, what's wrong with him? He's what? What's wrong with him? I mean, this isn't even a video I've seen yet either. So, I mean, okay, well, all right. I said I'll see it later. Okay. I mean, well, we're watching it now, but okay. Anyway, well.
Mondaire Jones here endorsing my friend and Westchester County Executive George Latimer, who is a tremendous public servant with a track record of delivering real results.
Okay, cool for you. Here, we'll skim at least a little bit. I don't know who this dork is, so.
Something reproductive rights or whatever, as if Jamal Bowman isn't a strong advocate for reproductive rights. Now, he gave other reasons, to be fair, for this endorsement, one of them being climate change, another being Israel. But listen, this is not about Jamal Bowman's policies, nor is it about Jamal Bowman. This endorsement is about Mondaire Jones. And I say this because it's one of the most transparently opportunistic things a politician has ever done, in my opinion. But thankfully, Mondaire Jones is already getting his comeuppance for betraying his friend and the entire progressive movement. So there's a lot that has happened since he...
Oh, wait, so should I have actually, like, watched a little bit of it? Because, like, wait, so, okay, so it's Mondaire Jones, and this dude, that's the dude in the video. And he's kind of, like, backstabbing his buddy that he's actually been kind of, like, loyal with and, like, you know, friends with, Jamal Bowman, for a while, and stabbing him in the back. Is that what was happening?
That controversial endorsement, and I'm going to talk about all of it as well as his response to the repercussions that he's now facing. But first, I do want to talk about that endorsement itself, because he's throwing Jamal Bowman, who he considered a friend, under the bus purely for self-serving reasons. Now, listen, it's okay.
Shocker.
To disagree with friends on policy, and it's fine to even call them out for said policy disagreements. But that's not what's happening here. This is not about a genuine policy disagreement. What Mondaire Jones is doing here is trying to help himself. Now, when he spoke at the press event about his endorsement for Latimer, well, he claimed that this was about Israel and said why. However, the report that you're going to watch is going to give you some additional insight into his actual motivations.
Jewish residents in my district who feel anxiety, fear, and anger due to Representative Bowman's words and actions.
Oh my god, is it literally over this shit? The stereotypical, like, the Jewish people feel endangered. Even though a lot of that is due to fucking cops and, like, you know, fucking Zionists, you know, that are, like, you know, gung-ho about, like, cracking down on, like, anti-Zionist Jewish protesters and shit. It's literally around that. Oh my god. What a fucking weasel. What shit.
And an overall climate in this country.
My position on Israel, I think, is not only similar to Mondaire's, but I think it's the mainstream of the Democratic conference.
Remember, Jones is running in New York 17, which spills into Rockland County. Breaking with Bowman could help him with Jewish voters there, as Jones tries to unseat Republican incumbent Mike Lawler.
There it is. He's making a political calculation. He thinks that if he supports genocide and endorses a candidate recruited by AIPAC who also supports genocide...
He maybe was wrong. I just invited him to the Aryan Coalition. He maybe was wrong about... Well, I mean... I guess I don't know how, like, you know, far I'm willing to say that I agree with that, but, I mean, I guess I suppose there is a possibility of it. At least it's like a puppet state, you know, to, you know, his broader endgame goal idea. I don't know. I mean, at least I'm open to the idea and interpretation of it.
Right.
In fact, I think he'd shed a tear for them. I don't know if I'd go that far.
Be able to accomplish a couple of things. First, he thinks he'll be able to ingratiate himself with Jewish voters in the district that he's trying to win. And also, he is signaling to the Israel lobby that he'd be another strong supporter of genocide in Congress. But there's a problem with the strategy. AIPAC has already endorsed Mondaire Jones's Republican opponent, Mike Lawler, who has literally introduced and passed anti-free speech legislation at the behest of Israel. Now, Mondaire Jones himself has received hundreds of thousands of dollars from the Israel lobby just in case Lawler loses, but in a competition between him and Mike Lawler, he's not going to convince the Israel lobby that he'd be better on this issue given his history as a squad-adjacent member of Congress. But
I mean, I'm willing to bet that they probably want to put at least a little bit of money into his campaign, but nowhere near as much as his Republican opponent, if they already endorse him. I mean, because it doesn't behoove a lot of these, PACs and lobbyists and billionaires and shit that donate money to politicians and to the electoral cycles and shit, where they donate pretty much across the board, even with politicians that, are running against each other.
It's a purple district, and it does have a sizable Jewish population. And since Jewish voters tend to lean Democrat, he's thinking that he can win them over by supporting Israel's genocide and by calling critics of Israel like Jamal Bowman anti-Semitic. But ironically, what Mondaire Jones is doing here is engaging in anti-Semitism himself, because Jewish people are not a monolith. In fact, a poll conducted...
Actually, side tangent, but Venom, a Spinosaurus, right? Spino, like the infamous meme, within DFF a little bit. Like that person was in Paul server, or not Paul server, but Paul's stream earlier tonight. And dude, that motherfucker was literally being like, Jews worship Satan, blah, 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 and stuff like that in his chat. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Is Spino unironically an anti-Semite? Like one of these hardcore evangelical Christians where they're like, they must convert to Christianity, when the, Messiah returns, or they're, going to, fall into hell because their worship is to Satan or something. Like, he's like literally the most extreme of the extreme when it comes to that shit, dude. It's just like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, bro. It's like, oh my god. I think he might be anti-Semite. It's like, fuck, dude. Lucifer told me directly, dude. I want to be really joking around about that.
A right-wing Israeli think tank found that a majority of American Jewish people support withholding arms to Israel, and a third of them believe that Israel is committing a genocide. Furthermore, equating Zionism with Judaism is itself anti-Semitic, because you're essentially blaming Jewish people for the acts of the Israeli government, and that's wrong, because people are people and governments are governments. You have to make that distinction, and that generalization right there is downright defamatory. But don't take it from me. Take it from an Orthodox Jewish man who explained this to Walter Masterson.
The movement of Zionism since day one is misusing religion to justify all crimes it is committing. While the movement of Zionism is officially secular. They don't even claim to be religious. Yeah. And why do they misuse the religion? Just in order to to confuse the masses, to have the world think and believe as if all Jews support this movement, and as if the Jewish religion, the Holy Torah, condones the existence of the state of Israel, the occupation of Palestine, or all criminal actions it commits. All of this is unacceptable. All of this is embarrassing for Jewish people, and as I said, dangerous to Jewish people as well.
Now, yes, that's just one person, but the point is that you shouldn't generalize Jewish people.
I mean, and honestly, like a lot of Jewish folks, even if they're not as fundamentalist as that person might be when it comes to their faith. Like, I mean, because honestly, there are a lot of Jewish people that are atheists too. I mean, it's like, a lot of them believe, a lot in that broader position. I mean, there's even Yiddish anti-Zionist songs out there, like you foolish little Zionists that are out there that pretty much go into this whole idea of like, we'd rather fight for our liberation in diaspora versus dying in Jerusalem. I mean, that's like what a lot of these anti-Zionist Jews believe. It's like, we'd rather fight for our own liberation in the diaspora than die, needlessly in Jerusalem. Like, that's basically what they believe. It's not that, like, they, don't believe that, yeah, there are holy sites and shit, but it's like, they respect the idea that, like, yeah, we don't have, like, some claimant to that fucking land. Like, it's more than that. Like, yeah, we have our holy sites there, but like, shit, we don't have like some ownership over it just on the virtue that, yeah, we have our holy sites there sometimes. Sometimes, but like historically or some shit, it's like, I mean, a lot of them do believe this shit. And in fact, a lot of them don't even give a fuck, when it comes to this shit. So it's like, when it comes to the majority, of, the Jewish population, especially when it comes to the diaspora, Like, obviously, they believe that, like, this shit, is wrong. And even then, like, a lot of Jewish folk are ethnic. I mean, they're not just, like, some sort of, like, strictly religious thing. A lot of ethnic Jews also are against this shit. Especially even more so, if anything. I'm anti-theist. I think all religions are garbage fuck. I am too. I mean, but there is context and understanding as to why, like, some of the shit, tends to be the way it is a little bit because of religion, as much as it's wrong. I mean, there is, merit to understanding as to why, these things are, a little bit when it comes to the religious element of it, too. As much as being against it.
Well, because Zionism and Judaism are two very different things. But Mondaire Jones is accusing Jamal Bowman of causing pain and anxiety among his own constituents because he had the audacity to condemn Israel's genocide in Gaza, which implies that not supporting genocide is somehow offensive to Jewish people, all Jewish people. That is slanderous. And also, in doing this, Mondaire Jones is erasing the support Jamal Bowman already has from Jewish people and Jewish groups, which he talked about in an interview on Democracy Now!
Just like the African American community, the Jewish community is not a monolith. So we have tremendous support from organizations like Jewish Voices for Peace, Bend the Arc, Americans for Peace Now, If Not Now, the Jewish Vote, the C4 arm of JFREJ, and many others. And so, yes, there are Jewish constituents who want me to have a different approach to Israel in general, and specifically a different approach to what's happening in Gaza. But there are many Jewish organizations and many Jewish constituents who support the work I'm doing and understand very clearly that a pathway to peace forward.
I mean, if anything, a majority of Jewish constituents believe in this shit.
To include a free Palestine. We can fight anti-Semitism and have a free Palestine at the same time. You can criticize Israel, you can criticize Zionism, and not be anti-Semitic. And it's been very challenging having these conversations because AIPAC and others, with their propaganda machine,
should America be the highest priority? Depending on what context we're talking about. In this situation, when it comes to geopolitics, especially when it comes to Israel and Palestine and shit, no. Obviously not. I mean, if anything, at least in the priority of, like, the, divesting into this genocide, I mean, yeah, that should be a priority, at least, when it comes to addressing that. But when it comes to, like, I don't know, like, what do you mean by that? Shouldn't America be a highest priority? Based on what? Like, in this particular topic? No. I mean, in a sense of divesting away from the shit, yes, but beyond that, no. Like, I mean, this is a different issue where we happen to be involved in. And if anything, because of a puppet state and a puppet regime that we have propped up. Should we focus on rebuilding America? I don't disagree with that, but, you can have multiple chips in different baskets. Like, when it comes to this thing. Not fun to Israel. I don't disagree with that. That's why, like, the liberation of Palestine is an important issue that also kind of is in tandem with this, because divesting from Israel is also not just supporting America a little bit, but also supporting the liberation of Palestine. You can have, both things at once.
In place for many years, do not engage in these conversations. And the only way to create a better world and a better democracy and a better Israel and a free Palestine is through honest, open conversations that move us forward.
But I guess those Jewish voices don't matter to Mondaire Jones because there's an election to be won.
People. Bullshit. Yeah, they are. We're all part of the same fucking human race, aren't we? Like, don't give me that weird fucking racist nationalist bullshit. Because fuck that shit. You're not going to see any fucking solidarity of that garbage. Not with me.
He'll say what he thinks he needs to and go.
If you want that, go find Nick Fuentes or some shit.
Whichever way the wind is blowing to get elected. But one of the other reasons Mondaire Jones gave for endorsing Latimer over Bowman was climate change, comically enough, which is so absurd, but I think that Climate Defiance, a group that endorsed Bowman, put it best in a thread on Twitter. They write, "We name names at Climate Defiance. This is Mondaire Jones. Using climate in his justification, he just endorsed centrist George Latimer in his bid to unseat progressive Jamal Bowman. Latimer pledged there is not going to be a George Latimer climate change bill." Some background. Jones entered Congress in 2020 as a squad-adjacent Green New Deal. loving AOC endorsed progressive, but he flipped. Now he is endorsing the opponent of Jamal Bowman, who has been one of the most consistent, outspoken voices for climate injustice. Jamal Bowman has shown up for climate defiance time and time again. He has stood with us in NYC. He has stood with us in DC. He actually believes in this work. Jones also used Gaza to justify trying to unseat Bowman. He said there is nothing progressive about rushing to call for a ceasefire in the days following October 7th, LOL. It's crazy that he...
I'm sorry, I don't want my country to purge me. Then being, standing in solidarity with the liberation in Palestine is standing in liberation for not being purged in his fucking country. Like, it literally does not have to be one or the other. Like, it's literally, why do you think, the whole term of solidarity exists? Like, I mean, it's, that's the whole point. What, you don't think, like, LGBT people are, standing in solidarity with Palestine? Because the whole idea of, like, the Philadelphia Pride March being shut down was because of Queers for Palestine. So it's just like, I mean, like, there are obviously queer folk that are, standing in solidarity with, Palestine and queer people alike. So it's like, you can have, one, you can literally do both. Like, I mean, it's not like something where you have to, like, eschew one for the other. So, like, I mean, like, because you're not going to get any fucking, fucking allies, just, like, being hyper nationalistic over this shit, especially over this issue, because the only friends you're going to get with, talking points and ideas like that is with the fucking far right.
Is this because Jamal Bowman was proven right to call
don't
for a
fall
ceasefire.
for their bullshit.
Anyways, they continue. Lots of politicians are self-serving, but this quote takes the cake. Jones began.
People lynch us. You don't know that. Like, that's fucking bullshit. You don't fucking know that. Especially considering that there are, like, Palestinians that are queer people too.
His endorsement by anointing himself one of the most popular Democrats in the Hudson Valley. In the last election cycle, he carpetbagged to the West Village in an attempt to find more votes. Embarrassing. But as you can see now, it's pretty clear why Mondaire Jones did what he did. You don't humiliate yourself by going full...
I love being called stupid so much. Literally not once in this entire time did I call you stupid. Literally not once. Like, don't be putting words in my mouth, dude. And honestly, I'm not even, like, being antagonist to you personally. I'm just, like, antagonist to the, broader ideas specifically. I'm challenging you on the idea. Like, that's it. Like, what? You can't have a disagreement?
You think there's going to be some sort of a political payoff, and he honestly believes that doing this is going to help him defeat AIPAC darling Mike Lawler by trying to be more enthusiastic about his support for genocide or something. I just feel like this strategy is very dim-witted because the people who are bankrolling candidates who support genocide, AIPAC, the Israel Lobby, Republican donors, they're already rolling with Lawler. So you're not going to get their support no matter how enthusiastic you are. But what you are doing is alienating progressives. You've just pissed off every single progressive in that district by betraying them and Jamal Bowman. So this doesn't seem like a good strategy. Now, Jones tried to cover his bases.
Because it's fundamentally repellent. Just buying into the fucking narrative of the DNC and fucking the narrative of the right wing of the GOP when it comes to, like, Arabs and when it comes to Muslims and when it comes to Israel. Is repellent, fundamentally. Because the stand of solidarity, especially with liberation of queer folk, Arab folk, and Palestinian folk, and minorities and the oppressed, is to stand against this shit. Fundamentally, period. End of story. Like, to fucking, scapegoat some other group in oppressed minority because, because you've been brainwashed by the fucking narrative of the bourgeoisie that, tell you otherwise while they fucking step on your fucking neck. Is not going to fucking win any favors, and especially from the, fucking elite and establishment that seeks to oppress you. Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, I mean, how many times, can I, like, phrase it, right? Like, it's just, like, one of those things where it's, like, I mean, this is something that, like, why solidarity is so fucking important. And why the liberation for Palestine and why Palestine shall be fucking free, is so important, especially when it comes to all these other issues. Because they all overlap each other and they're all in tandem. That's why intersectionality is a thing. That's why solidarity is a thing. That's why these things fucking exist as concepts.
I mean, justify this endorsement by...
Like, that's the point. Because it's all for a broader global liberation of, the oppressed and the minority and the downtrodden. And the people that, best, I guess, just get kind of stepped on a little, and at worst, get literally purged and fucking genocide or holocausted out of existence.
Latimer as a proponent for reproductive rights and a supporter of LGBTQ plus rights, which is kind of a low bar for a Democrat. In fact, it should be just automatically assumed that every single Democrat running for office supports reproductive rights and LGBTQ plus rights. Otherwise, they shouldn't even be considered. But ironically, Jones, as a gay man, made a miscalculation here as well, because George Latimer actually...
Dude, man, bro, look. I mean, if you disagree with something I'm saying, bro, just say what it is. You don't have to just send me like a little emote, bro. Look, I'm not gonna get like hostile with you personally. Like, you're still my friend. I'm just trying, I'll grant this. Yeah, I'm passionate about this. I was just yawning. Well, if you are, you don't have to emote it, I guess. Because, I'm passionate about this thing for sure, but, like, it's not a personal thing. I'm just putting that out there for one, at least. I'm just saying why, I think, these things are important.
To show his disgusting face at Pride, and he was confronted by a queer woman about his donation, specifically from queerphobic Republican donors.
My country. It's not like I'm not either. At least when it comes to the Commonwealth and the average person in this country, at least. I could give a fuck about the state itself, so to speak. But at least when it comes to the average person, it's not like I ain't either. I just think you have the ire on the wrong... target at the wrong people, so to speak. Get? That's just, my thing about it, I guess. I suppose where the frustration comes from. Because, yeah, sure, Palestinian folk are, like, your people, so to speak, when it comes to the country aspect of things. But they're still fucking human beings. It's like, what? What if you're, what if you and your family members were, like, Gazans and shit, would throw me off a building. And that's bullshit, because there's plenty of fucking, Palestinians and Arabs that exist that are also queer as well, and are queer movements that exist in the Middle East and in, places like in Africa. I can kind of get why Sony tends to be frustrated with Americans and their naivete about that shit, because, like, that is a thing that exists. You can't just, whitewash that a little bit, just because, yeah, there are, it's very heavily socially conservative there. That's why highlighting that shit and, that struggle is very important. And, to just, like, whitewash and, black and white all Palestinians and Arabs especially, broadly, as, like, oh, they're all just, like, queer haters and shit is kind of bullshit. Because they're not a fucking monolith. About my book, I know these things. What, digitally or physically? And have you actually read it? You just released this Saturday. I don't give a fuck. Then you didn't read it. At that point, I don't even believe you. At that point. Honestly, sorry, I just don't. Because I've actually ordered a physical copy, and I'm hoping to see it, at some point, and read up about it. It's on More Dangerous Christianity. I'm not going to disagree. But, shit. Again, you can't just, eschew the idea that, this whole, liberation movement, exists there, too. And that also includes within, the Palestinian liberation movement as well.
So fun, APAC. And the way that he responded was so hilarious to me, because he basically just melted down like a snowflake and treated this potential constituent like they were a threat to him, when clearly they're just asking a question of somebody who wants to be their representative. But watch how he reacted. It's so humiliating.
Excuse me?
Let's go, Andrew.
I was wondering, will you return donations from Donald Trump donors? Do you think it's okay for Republican money to be interfering with Democratic primary? Since you're running for Congress, will you not answer me? It's a pretty simple question. Will you return donations to Donald Trump donors?
Thank you for your education. Have a good day.
Will you? It's a very simple question. So you're running for Congress and you can't answer a simple question?
Ma'am.
Will you return donations to Donald Trump donors? You think it's okay for Republican money to be interfering with...
Thank you very much for your time and effort. Okay, no, I understand. Make sure that everybody knows who's agitating you.
Will you return? Honey, look, I'm a queer youth. You're at a private event, and I'm worried about that.
He literally keeps running away with his tail tucked between his legs, from just a basic question. Use the fact that telecommunication leaves out so much. I mean, look, I get it. I mean, you know, look. I mean, if you want to, like, you know, put a pin on it and just like, you know, we can have a topic about it, you know, another time where we can at least have a more equal footing on it. I mean, that's fine. I mean, because look, like I said, I mean, it's not a personal thing. I mean, you know how I feel about, like, you know, at least at this point when it comes to this type of shit. I don't have, like, you know, some strong, like, ultimate, like, now go find yourself, you know, kind of conviction about it. I mean, so, you know, whatever. I mean, you know, if you want to put a pin on it, at least, you know, just, you know, we can hash it out a little bit later, you know, in a future date. I mean, that's fine with me, honestly. If anything, though, at least give us time to kind of, like, have a little breathe room and, you know, maybe think about it a little bit. You know, I mean, because, I don't know. I mean, because I feel like we're, you know, may or may not be kind of like, you know, talking over each other a little bit, and maybe it kind of is due to maybe other factors a little. So, whatever. Look, I mean, I'm not trying to, like, you know, say, like, you know, like, you know, against you specifically. I mean, again, it's more of a broader position that I'm having here. It's not directed at you inherently specifically. Because the thing is, there's a lot of people out there that honestly have, you know, that I'm kind of trying to, like, you know, criticize here a little bit, you know, way more so than, you know, like with your position about this, you know. If the Dems actually cheated, I mean, I kind of would, because it just kind of shows how broken our fucking system is. Because, like, to me, it's more than just, like, simply than, like, oh, Trump can't win. I mean, there is an element of that for sure. Like I said, I mean, it's not that I ain't, like, considering that, but, like, it's more than that to me, you know. Like, and granted, like, I'm not, you know, that's me, and I'm not gonna, like, you know, like, condescend anyone else specifically. I will give my personal position, and granted, I will personally be passionate about it. Obviously, I am. But, like, at the end of the day, like, whatever. I mean, you got your convictions, I got mine. You know, at the end of the day, how we vote about that and how we go about that is going to be a little different. You know, I can try to at least at the very minimal plant some seeds here and there and whatever. Kit boot power costs. I mean, the thing is, like, that motherfucker's literally likely to fucking, like, croak. I mean, both of these motherfuckers are likely to croak at, like, pretty much any minute, let alone within the next couple of years. I mean, who's to say, let's say, hypothetically, he does win, and then, you know, croaks, you know, literally, like, 3 months into his, you know, fucking, you know, administration after he's inaugurated. It's like, I mean, you know, it's like, at that point, you don't necessarily have to deal with Trump, I suppose, with, you know, Republican administration, I guess, at that point, at least with the executive. Who knows what, you know, the Congress or, you know, shit would look like at that point. But, I mean, like, I mean, no one really has the ultimate crystal ball that shows exactly where the fuck, you know, we're going to be going with this. That's why I'm at the coin toss position with this. Like, who the really fuck knows where we're going to be going, whether it's Biden or Trump in the next 4 years. All I know is it ain't necessarily going to be good, and I'd rather focus on, like, how we can try to prep for that shit, whether it's Biden or Trump, versus focusing on that and nitpicking about that, you know? That's my position about it. And again, I'm passionate about it, but it's not a personal thing for people, you know, for me, you know, when it comes to, at least especially my friends, but for anyone else. I just got my take about it, you know? My vote doesn't matter anyway. Well, same here. Well, that's why I at least, you know, vote down ballot and, you know, like, and don't necessarily vote in national election. And voted uncommitted in the primary here in Oregon. That's why I did that. Because, yeah, I know, like, I'm in a solid blue state. I know my vote doesn't necessarily matter that much, especially in a close primary state. So, I mean, you know, I understand the roll of the dice, and maybe that's different for people, depending if they live in a swing state or maybe even a red state. And, you know, people got, like, and that's why, you know, I don't really, like, you know, have, like, this whole fucking condescending position about it, because, like, I understand that people have different reasons as to why, because then maybe they live in a swing state, maybe they live in a state that is more purple leaning or, like, more red, and maybe having, like, the one Dem in the county is, you know, would help and whatever. Like, you know, it, like, I can understand why people might have their convictions for it, and that's okay. All right, you know, like, do what you think is best. Whatever, you know, like, I'm not gonna fucking judge you one way or the other. I might have my own position about it, but that's okay. We all do. I mean, election cycle is kind of like a mostly sham anyway. I mean, at least, you know, on the national level. I understand why area is red, though. What, for your area specifically? I mean, probably because it's more of a rural area, and you're just happen to be in the blue bubble. This college town should be blue. Well, maybe the town itself is blue, but the county is red. That's how it is for me. Like, Clackamas County is a red district, or at least a red county, but the town of Milwaukee that I live in is blue. A very blue state, or a very blue city, or, well, town, really. It's part of the greater Portland metro area, but whatever. So it's like, it's very blue. If anything, funny enough, more progressive and more left leaning than Portland is. And it's funny enough, in a county that is way more red than, like, anything else, like, around Portland, frankly. Like, it's a pretty red county. Like, because of Estacada and a lot of the rural areas that Clackamas County happens to reside in. Like, there's a lot of towns and a lot of other areas that are a lot more red, but Milwaukee happens to just be in that nice little buffer area on the edge of the county where it, is very progressive and left-leaning. It happens to be, like, literally a blue bubble in the county. So, I mean, that's probably what's going on with that. I mean, your town might be actually like literally a blue bubble in the county. Just like I am. At least, for I guess, like, for, context, that's the reason why Jim McLeod Skinner back in 2020 lost in the election, because Clackamas County went hella for Lori DeRamer. Because, like, most of the counties in the district were kind of like a little bit of a mix, and actually kind of leaning Jamie McLeod Skinner. But Clackamas County happened to tip it over the scale for Lori DeRamer and went heavily for her. Like, Milwaukee was literally the only place that was hardcore voting for fucking, Jamie McLeod Skinner out of the entire fucking county. And I was just like, motherfuck, goddamn this county, fuck everyone here, I hate it. I was like, fuck, dude. I was butthurt about that, I will admit. One of the many butthurts. And now we have a bunch of fucking goddamn, DNC fucking APAC-backed shill liberal fuckwits, after the primary now. So, God, this election for Oregon is kind of shitty. I'm not going to lie. The ballot measures and maybe a few people on the local level, like Mark Gambo running for state senate again as a re-incumbent, and shit. Or, state Congress, in the House, in the state House and shit. Like, there's a few things here and there, so I'm still going to vote, but most of it is just cringe. It's just lame, dude. Always available, right? Well, I guess in the meantime. I will admit, he has a very particular type when it comes to dudes. And sorry to say, I don't know if you're around that type. At least for Harley. I'm real okay with bear daddies, but, I mean, Harley... Can't speak for him. You can have your ass. That's fine. No, okay. We can make it work. Damn it, T. Fuck. Talk about For Some of a Girl, though. Oh my god. Get a little too overly ambitious. I think let's start at three-way, then work our way up, okay?
Democratic primary.
I think we'll be okay with the Maybe we'll look at, the rest of it, tomorrow or something. I've already had 3-way. Well, I haven't. So, 8-way. That's just an orgy. That's just an orgy at that point, bro. Which I haven't done either. Down for orgy. I'm okay with it. I might want to work my way up, though. Zuka. Doggo. Bubby. Come here, buddy. Come here. Here, get your meats. Get the meats. It's the last little bit of the meats, bro. Come on. Come on. Go get it. You fuck. He's a turd. Shall make the wise chef come out, and lady, and guess who got her pregnant? No, dude. No, hell no. I refuse to be like bearing children in the world, dude. No, I refuse to have any offspring suffer with the with our world, bro. The only one that I will do that with is with my fur babies, like Zukov, because at least they live in pure ignorant bliss. Get the fuck over here, you little shit. Come on. Come here. Go get it. I have it on my lap. Just waiting for him to grab it. Come on. You little fuck. Would you get it already? Breeding is fun. Abortion. Wait, was that a zoo joke? Wait. What? A zoo joke? Wait, where? What? Wait, huh? What? The breeding part? Wait, what you said? Probably. I don't know. I'm confused now. Doggo, would you get the fuck over here? Come on. Nope. Get up here. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hello, buddy. Hey, good boo boo. What? You just dropped a bunch of it. Pop. Big. Oh. I do have to have a dog on intervention to save that boy. Why? I've never done nothing to him besides just squeeze him until he tries to pop. I'll just squeeze him until he pops. Oh, this sweet little baby. Just sweet little thing. He's just sweet little thing, just squeeze. Just give him my little cuddles and snuggles. I gotta squeeze until he popped. He's just like, yeah, I want to get off. I'm done. I don't want to be squeezed. Goofball. Go to bed, Dar. Fuck you, you're not my mom. It's 5. So? Which reminds me, I still need to give this little shit a bath. And me too. Can you stop? You're literally like going in every possible way to just like get in the way of everything and crash into everything. And just battery ram your way into everything. Absurd. I'll transfer myself into your mom. You're not even old enough for that. You could be my stepsister. How about that? Oh, God. Oh, no. I shouldn't even say that because I already know where you're going to take that. Oh, fuck. I already know where you're going to take that. Son of a bitch. I should not have said that. Oh, great. I've unleashed the gates. I'm down. See what I mean? Motherfucker. All right. I'm taking this last bolt. We're done. All right. Yep. No. All right. Seal the gates. Stuck it. All right. Yeah. We're sealing the gates before this gets worse. Gates are getting sealed. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna at least get myself some food, watch this little fuck and me and all that, blah blah blah. Maybe might do a vertical stream on YouTube or Insta. Who the fuck knows? Maybe not. We'll see. Watch this and all. Right, maybe I'll do this for you at least. I'll pre-watch it or at least listen to it while I'm showering or something, and then we'll check it out on stream. Okay, how about that? Oh shit! Well, I do have karaoke tomorrow, so. Maybe it might be a late night, reaction. So I don't know if you'll be awake for it. Well, I don't know, considering what time it is. Maybe you will. Who knows? Anyway. Just message about it. Nah, we'll have a react to it. Why not? Because then it will give me a reason to kind of like, try to humble Xander Hall maybe. Or at least, parasocially do that. But anyway, at least peace out for now. And next time, either here or on Insta, who the fuck knows, we'll have a little coffee stream. If not, at least it'll be karaoke. So, toodaloo. Bye.